This is a testament to my connection with the world around me, and it's very much my companion now, bearing witness to everything I've experienced on this journey.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, it's good to see all of you. I told you we'd be continuing with more Wuthering Waves, because we have some stuff to do. Kitty! Hello, hello, hello. It is good to see you once again. Kitten 1! I had a feeling you were going to show up. Happy birthday!
And I, Lord Frieza, would like to wish the one called Kitten 1 a happy birthday. May your vengeance be swift, and maybe you could find yourself in my personal royal guard of the Frieza Force.
This is a testament to my connection with the world around me, and it's very much my companion now, bearing witness.
But yes, happy birthday to you. Your birthday's today, mine is on Sunday. Ain't nothing like birthdays, ain't it?
Can you be the leader? No. There's only one leader of the Frieza Force, and you speak to Lord Frieza. I shall be known as such. I shall dispose of you as that filthy Saiyan garbage. But no, you cannot be the leader. There's only room for one.
But in all seriousness, happy birthday to you. I hope your birthday is amazing. I know for a fact that you're going to be eating good considering who your mom is. So yeah, go ask Goku. But sure, go ask Goku the last time he faced off against me and why he and Vegeta are training so hard. But by all means, please go ask him.
This is a testament to my connection with the world around me, and it's very much my companion now, bearing witness to everything I've experienced on this journey.
But we are back with more Wuthering Waves, everybody. Since I've basically caught up with the main story of Wuthering Waves. So now we can tackle some side quests, including one that I have to do in order to do this event quest line called The Old Man and the Whale. And we need to complete Silent as a Falling Leaf for a better experience. Mom fired up the grill earlier, making steak and potatoes. Awesome! See? Told you were going to be eating good. I knew you were going to be eating good. There was no doubt in my mind. You have a connoisseur, a sommelier of food, a chef extraordinaire. Shrimp and salad, a legendary chef extraordinaire. So the reason why I'm beating around the bush getting started on this quest is because family's out picking up food for us. So I've just been moseying it around. Probably gonna do the dailies real quick, get that knocked out before I start seriously focusing on what we're going to be doing today in Wuthering. And also, I'll make this announcement later on concerning tomorrow. Because normally, oh, sweet cookout? No, not eating cookout. I'm getting myself family's getting me a double fillet of fish meal. So that's what I'm going to be eating while I'm playing today. But tomorrow, concerning tomorrow, I got some errands to run. And I was originally thinking of continuing with car mechanic or customer states compilation, because we still need to continue that. But I was originally planning to do something like that. Simply because, it's been on the back burner for a hot minute, and we haven't done like a live reaction towards it. But I'm going to prioritize getting my hair cut for my upcoming birthday because ain't no way I am going to come to you guys with what could possibly be the last episode of Solo Leveling in Season 2 and still have this Brillo pad I still got on top of my head. No, like I always say in my shorts, a brother must be clean. So tomorrow, I'm going to get that knocked out so a brother can be fresh for not only Saturday, but also Sunday as well for my birthday, the cleanest of clean. So that's what I'm going to be taking care of. That's what I'm going to be taking care of on Friday. Now, on top of that, probably once I get back and I've eaten some food, we'll more than likely have a reaction to the upcoming Wuthering Waves, fresh and tidy. Fresh and tidy. Yes. Fresh and so clean. But tomorrow, after I get everything done, run all my errands, and that's the reason why I haven't had anything scheduled just yet, because I'm trying to afford for that extra time so I can get everything done and then still be able to do the stream. We'll be doing a live reaction to the Wuthering Waves live stream for 2.2. See, what we're operating in this game is 2.1, but I'm going to do a live reaction to 2.2 later. Even though the live stream goes live at 7 a.m., I rarely ever do anything that early because sometimes I'm still asleep depending on what time I go to bed. So when I get home and everything's set and sorted, we'll have a reaction seeing what is supposed to be coming to Wuthering Waves brand new in terms of content and whatnot. So that way we can see just how far this game that I would rather play over Genshin is actually going to progress and get better. Hopefully we'll see a lot of things that can make things that I've noted that needs to change, and it actually is going to come in 2.2. But we'll cross that bridge when we get to it tomorrow, but I just thought I'd let you all know first before I tell the rest of the community over on the channel, so that everyone knows. And I'll let everyone know on Discord as well, so that all fronts for everyone who watches what I do is well aware about what's about to happen. But you know, I like to keep you all informed simply because, well, you guys are here now, and I might as well let you know so that way there isn't any confusion later on, or you're wondering if I'm going to do anything for Friday. We will have some more sessions of me playing Monster Hunter, because I took a picture, and I haven't told anyone except for Godjill yet, but I've changed the types of weapons that I use in Monster Hunter. And I'm no longer using the sword and shield. Sounds like a plan? Yes, yes. It's also raining outside right now, which is good because we had, you know, those spring bees that like to pop up in your lawn just a little bit. We had them show up, and it's like, no, we don't need you here. We don't need you at all. Why are you here? Why are you here in our front lawn? So, since these bees also hate wet ground, this rain is absolutely killer for them. So it works in our favor. So we're getting some nice rain, which means that the air will be nice and cool. And it wasn't humid outside, which means that the air will be nice and cool, and I ain't gotta worry about it getting stuffy in the house, because it can't get like that when it starts to warm up, especially if you're upstairs, because I work upstairs in my room in our house. I'm upstairs, so sometimes when it gets heated in the house, the heat can be all like, you know what? I am going to go up at least 20 degrees in humidity. So this rain is going to be nice. Good for our lawn and good for us overall. Could go without rain for a minute. I just got the property picked up. See? I understand. I don't mind having the rain over on our side. We'll hold on to it for a hot minute. We'll hold on to it for you. Until you need it. Can I be honest with you? In all the years that I have been a YouTuber, and all the years that I've done streaming, This is the first time I've actually had a family inside of my chat that were speaking to each other during a live stream. Like, usually I get like maybe one singular family member or maybe the other, but never two of them at the same time interacting with each other in chat. This is a first for me. I'm just saying. This channel must be going someplace if I'm able to have a whole family interactions in one singular stream. I'm like, okay, I done made it. I made it. Hopefully it doesn't rain too hard where it interferes with today's session, though. I mean, I don't mind a little rain, just as long as it doesn't get to thunderstorm proportions. I'm gonna go heal up and run that gauntlet again. We're just gonna knock out our dailies. Like I said, I'm padding for time until food gets here, so that way I can just grab my food before I start doing anything important. I tell you what, in times like this, when there's heavy rainfall, I am so grateful that me and my family, we have a house with a garage. Because before we got our house, we were used to apartment living. We were very used to it, but also had to deal with the shortcomings. So, say for instance, it's raining outside, and you decide that you want to go grocery shopping. Well, it's still raining when you get out of the grocery store, so when you get home and it's still raining, you got to get out, grab all those bags, and then immediately get inside so that you don't get anything wet from the grocery store. Now that we got a house, which we've had for well over a decade now. Now that we got a house, it's like, the benefits of being able to pull up into a garage where it's nice and dry and we never have to worry about it. It is a feeling unlike any other. And don't worry, these aren't too personal things I'm talking about. This is just, I'm pretty sure anyone who's been a part of apartment living knows exactly where I'm coming from.
Shielding others is my
Spent the night at apartments, it's stressful. See, when my dad was in the military, we were quite used to living in apartments simply because of our duty stations. So, and most of the time we would wind up being on either the second, third, or maybe even the fourth floor. I think only maybe once we actually had like a first floor place. But living in apartments, you had to walk on eggshells and you had to be careful because if you were above someone, you can't overly stomp on the floor, otherwise you could get complaints. Can't be vacuuming in the wee hours of the night because people could be asleep. You can't be overly loud with your TV or whatever else you got going on simply because you got to worry about not only just neighbors underneath you, but neighbors above you. So there was always, a little bit of holding back that we had to deal with when we were living in apartments that I'm glad we ain't got to worry about now. And those are the dailies done. All right, dailies are done. Still keeping an eye out for family before I get started with this quest for Carlotta. Which means you can be screaming at games because you got people to... you can't be screaming at games because you got people to worry about. Exactly. So y'all know how I be yelling? How I'm yelling sometimes when I really get into a game, or maybe sometimes a game gets me so incredibly frustrated that I just yell out for all to hear. I yell out for all to hear. I wouldn't be able to do that had we still been living in an apartment. Because, well, obviously, I didn't start my YouTube channel until after we stopped living in the apartments. So that thought never occurred to me. But had I tried starting my own channel when I was still at our old place, I wouldn't be able to like fully embrace my how loud I can get, how far my vocals could get when I'm doing certain things. And it also makes me think about a lot of the things I do for voice acting, such as hooping and hollering when I read something for a reaction. Maybe I'm doing a voice for a character and I got to be extra loud. I wouldn't be able to do that at the old place we were at, simply because of the people who were above and below us. So being here in our own house, where though my room still needs some padding in order to help with sound, it gives you so much freedom. Ain't gotta worry about neighbors above and below. Ain't gotta worry about no weird smells coming through the floor or the ceiling because of whatever my neighbors are cooking. Ain't got to worry about them being rude or playing loud music or whatever. We can do whatever we want in this house. It's just the freedom of it all. I know I went on a whole tangent, but it's just the freedom of it all. Yo, Ramil, what's going on? Just finished my daily, so I'm good there. I am Union rank 52, so we're progressing. Just don't watch someone put tape on their tire and you'll be good. Look, I don't understand that. That's dangerous. It's already dangerous enough that I saw. Okay, so for those who don't understand what Kitty is referencing, there are videos out there called customer states, which is where people bring in their cars to mechanics for incredibly dumb reasons, sometimes idiotic reasons, sometimes reasons that can be solved by simply using more than 2 brain cells, or just doing dumb stuff to their car, or allowing other people to do dumb stuff to their car that just baffles the mind from professionals who are used to fixing cars on the regular. So I have enough common sense to know that if your tires go bare, like how long do you need to drive on your wheel for the treads to completely disappear and your entire wheel to be smooth? Now, mind you, none of these cars are Formula One race cars. None of them are. None of these tires are tires that don't need traction. All of these tires are regular tires that are supposed to hold traction on the floor, on the ground, on the concrete, wherever they're driving. How do you allow your wheels of your car to get so bare that they're smooth enough that you actually wear? And the thing that just popped into my head is not only is the wheel bare down to its treads, but you've driven on that wheel so much that it has actually tore a hole into deep within the wheel itself, that you actually have to take masking tape and put it over the whole wheel and then drive on that as if it's fine. And what baffles me even more is how people will get told, hey, you got more problems going on with your car than just the one thing you brought it in for. And the people will say, never mind, I don't want anything fixed at all, and just leave. Some of these things are life endangering. Like your muffler has a hole in it. Your gas tank, your oil tank, all those have holes in it. Stop letting your friends fix your car. I use the penny method. If I can see even a hair of Lincoln's hair, the tire has to go. That's a method I never thought of. One I'm probably gonna have to use later on in life. Or, just use it now. But that's perfect timing. Family just showed up. Give me a sec, ladies and gentlemen, as I go aid my family members. We're gonna continue this conversation. We are, because it's baffling to me. But we're going to continue this conversation. Hold tight, everybody. All right, ladies and gentlemen, back with food. Time to move on with the story. Let's see. My dad was taught that while serving, he's a heavy iron mechanic now with 40 years experience. Still don't know how you can listen to a machine and tell you what's wrong with it just by the sound. My dad's the same way. I believe my dad was a mechanic before he started serving in the army. He was used to, I believe he was working on cars before he got into the army. Then it got more refined when he was in the army. And he's been using that knowledge to fix cars ever since. That knowledge stays with you. Did you know the story of a Genshin Impact player who ruined his marriage just for Farina? I think I know who you're talking about. Let me guess, because I seen it on my feed once. This was a dude who spent, like, money in order to get Farina, which his lady said, yes, you can get Farina, but didn't know that the dude spent extra money in order to max out her constellation. Am I on the right track here, or is this a completely different person? That one? Yep, I heard of that story. I saw it. Ain't no way. There's no way. There is no way. No game will ever be that important that you would put your relationship status and financial status in the hole because you're addicted to a game that much. There is no way. There is no game. I love Black Myth Wukong, but I will not sacrifice anything. I will not sacrifice my own well-being or my own financial status for Black Myth Wukong. I love Borderlands, but there's no way I'm gonna let a game do that to me. That's sad. Got a dip, time for the food to start hitting the grill. All right, Kitty, thank you for stopping by. Kitten1, if you can still hear me, happy birthday to you. And may you have many more years of awesomeness ahead. That's what I speak for you. But I see, this is the reason why I can, leaving before we start a boss fight. This is the reason why I've always considered it games like Genshin, games like Honkai Star Rail and ZZZ and any of its kind. Oh, you're still here. Okay, cool. all the same, happy birthday to you. But this is the reason why I consider gacha games similar to Genshin. Wuthering Waves is not exempt, even though it's good. Ah, okay. Yeah, I understand where Kitty's coming from. But this is the reason why I consider games like Genshin, games like Honkai Star Rail, ZZZ, and the like. Basically any gacha game where your chances of getting a character is dictated by pulls, and not by you earning them, but how much extra currency you have in order to basically essentially purchase the chance to get them. And why games like Genshin do it in a way where they really, really heavily incentivize you need to pull for this character multiple times if you really want to survive in this game. See, the thing is with Wuthering, as a comparison, I am okay with a gacha if it's done in a way that is not predatory, where the content is good enough where I can take characters such as Jinchi and Phoebe and still mow through content without ever pulling for them again, because the game is built to make it so that, yeah, you're gonna be just fine if you never pull for these characters again once you get them. I understand that. However, games like Genshin, where they literally make, because one thing I've noticed is that they've been making characters where it is far better for your gameplay experience for you to pull for them multiple times. And that's when you're going to get the truest sense of the character when you get up to that, when you get them up to that level, when you spend that extra money in order to pull for them and max out their constellations. And it's the dopamine effect from gachas. The feeling of, hey, I got the character that I wanted. I feel good. Okay. So in your mind, it is telling you, okay, your odds of getting this character was very good. Oh, and the dopamine and psychological effects of it also can plague you as well, because let you try and pull for a character in the shortest amount of pulls, or say even like the first or second time you attempt. Now you're feeling like, oh, I got them. Maybe my luck is turning around. Then next thing you know, that currency is disappearing because now your chances are 0, and it's rare for you to pull for that character again, and then you just, maybe you swipe the card. Okay, payday's right around the corner, so it's not like it's going to be dipping into your funds too much, so maybe you just dip in there and, you know, pull for that character again. You don't get them, so you're a little bit discouraged, but maybe you get them the next time. Okay, dopamine's right back again. And in your mind, you're thinking like, maybe if I get it every other time, that means it's fine. But for some people, they see this and they don't even think of the financial repercussions that it can have on them. And it's even worse when it is two people who share an account for their finances. Say, for instance, the dude who spent all that money trying to pull for Farina multiple times. The girl thought he was only going. The girl thought that the guy was only going to pull for Farina enough to actually get Farina. She did not know that this dude was going to pull for Farina so many times in order to max out the constellations. Let me tell you this. For you to be able to get enough pulls for you to pull for a character in Genshin, it is more than likely you are shelling out money for that $99.99 pack for gems, for primo gems, in order to pull for them as many times as you need to. So think of multiple purchases of basically, essentially, when you add in tax, $100 a piece. They don't have self-control. That's the thing. That's the thing. This game, these types of games, work best against people who don't have self-control. Gachas excel when they are played by people who do not care about throwing their money away on a chance to get the character that they post. For example, let me go over here to convene. All those you see up there, These are called Asterites. This is the currency you need in order to pull characters and their weapons in these banners. This is what you need. A compulsive person who lacks self-control and has a high desire to get a character, they will continuously pull for that character without thinking of the repercussions of, oh, now your gems are just disappearing because you can't get the character you like. So, where they go is they go here, and they go to the purchase tab, and they get these. These that can be exchanged for the primo gems. And as you can see, they can get they give you 99-cent ones. So you can say, okay, it's not that bad. Then it goes up to $4.99. Okay, that's a little bit more. Still not that bad. Lunites $14.99. Okay, not that bad. Still $29.49, and then straight from 49 to 100 is where it's like these numbers 29, 49, and 100 are heavy investments. They are investments for a person with no self-control, with money is burning in my pocket syndrome for the character that I need. These numbers and the prices are inconsequential. Are inconsequential. Who cares if I'm spending $100 if I can get that character? That is how it is in Genshin, but Genshin makes it so that the characters you need in order for you to actually stand a chance in higher tiers of combat, some enemies actually have buffs on them that require specific characters that you may not have. And what makes Genshin even worse is that due to the new updates they've had, because Ramil has told me, Jordan has told me, many people have told me, that it has actually become worse to pull for the characters that you want in Genshin, which means that this guy was pulling for characters when Genshin made pulling characters worse overall. So what could have been a couple $100 back then, like maybe a couple months ago, is now worse because of what Genshin has done. So that's even more money spent. There are a lot of people who don't have self-control because this is the reason why I'm a free-to-play player. I don't put money in any of these gachas. I used to, because I didn't have a problem with it. And I was just thinking to myself, it's just like maybe a 100, maybe an extra 50 to go with that 100 to pull for this character in Genshin. I stopped that when I realized that I was doing that, every other month. I stopped it immediately because I started seeing that, hey, I am spending this money on the chance to get the character that I want. Because say, for instance, you get the $100 one and you never get the character you want. That is $100 down the drain. Think about that. You are spending money on a potential chance to get the character you want, and if you don't get them with the amount, if you use up this amount, all of it, and you don't get what you're looking for, that's all that money gone. You can't get a refund from that. You can't get a chargeback from that. That's gone. That money is gone. So imagine how much money this dude must have spent to put his relationship at risk before he even got to C6 Farina. Think about that. Imagine how many times he failed to get pulls. That's money gone forever. Poured into a game that does not reciprocate. That's another thing. Because Genshin, for all the money it makes, sure does not reward people who pour all that money into it. When you think about it, you need to, let's see, couldn't be me. I mean, I do spend, but I have a limit to how much I spent only when I really need something that can't be obtained by being free to play. But since WUA is free to play friendly, I don't spend much. Exactly. I gotten the characters that I wanted. Did I miss out on Carlotta? Yes, I did. But I'm gonna wait until next time. You need to spend money to get characters to C6 just for them to be power crept months later. Now you're just a sad guy with C6 Farina. Exactly. Because there's no guarantee that the characters who are strong now with the amount of money you poured into them, with you getting C6, that they're going to stay this way. that Genshin isn't going to introduce something that is going to make all your efforts just seem minuscule, and then all that money is down the drain. Can you win them through
This
merit?
is a testament to my
Like,
connection with
do
the
you mean
world
just
around
like
me.
regular gameplay?
very
The
much my
only way you can
companion
get
now.
characters is either they have events where they give it to you for free through an event, which is rare, and it depends on the gacha, or you saved up the currency that basically you get by playing the game. You know, doing missions, you know, raising your rank, and just overall gameplay. At least that's that's how it is with Wuthering Waves. However, they give you a minimal amount in certain gachas where you get a minuscule amount compared to actually, you know, earning them through gameplay. See, for example, let's just actually go in here because we can actually no. Hold on, let me see. Head to the back entrance of Alvarado Bank. I was about to go into the wrong spot. See, for example, there are games out there. Oh wait,
Am I early? Where's that person Carlotta sent?
there's a game called Grand Blue Fantasy Relink. And it is a single player multiplayer game. However, it's not a live service game. But it basically exhibits what a lot of these gachas should be doing, which is essentially things that you want, you unlock straight through gameplay. Characters you want, you unlock straight through gameplay. That's how it should be. That's how it should be. But gachas have pretty much made a system where they build the game to creep up in difficulty, where you are encouraged to spend copious amounts of time either heavily grinding, which I do, or spending some money in order to get these characters to be strong, skip grind, and then be ready for content whenever they release it, which many people do. I mean, think about it in WUWA, even if you only get a character C0 and you don't feel that behind other players because there's not that big of a gap because most players only want to get the character. Exactly. I have Phoebe. I don't have her upgraded. I don't have any clones of her abilities to make her even stronger. And she's literally the strongest person on my team. And enemies are up in the 70s and 80s right now. And she's been carrying me this entire time. But some people lack the self-control where they realize that, hey, this game is making me spend more money than I should be. Hey, this game is actually putting a strain on my relationship with my significant other, my partner, and that's an issue. Some people do not see the consequences of their actions when it comes to games like this, which leads to situations where people complain and say, am I overreacting on Reddit because my significant other spent all this money on a character from Genshin Impact. And the woman, she has every right to be angry. This isn't a matter of like, well, he's free to spend his money however he wants to. It's not the case if you both share a bank account. If all your money is in one place and you spending it on fictional characters. Copious amounts. That's a problem. But I digress. Let's go ahead and keep it moving. Because we could be here all day with me talking, but it's dangerous. The only gacha I know that has a guaranteed SSR is DBZ Dokkan Battle because they literally have thousands of SSR. They just said, well, have a guaranteed SSR for each multi. And that's the reason why whenever you see Hybrid come up and he's talking about Dokkan Battle, he's always talking about how he's getting legendaries all the time. Legendaries, legendary rarities, and SSRs. That woman dodged not a bullet but a nuke. If you are with a person and you are that frivolous with your money, with the money that you share with that person, and your excuse is because, well, I thought you wanted this character. I thought you liked this character. Yes, but I didn't say for you to spend it all in order to get her maxed out. I just said I liked the character and I wanted her. That's it. When you go extra, that's you gotta think about the long term. Because are you playing? Here's another thing. Are you playing a gacha that much for it to warrant spending that much money on it? Because what made me stop was I found that sure I could have been spending tons of money on these characters in Genshin, but I realized I wasn't playing Genshin enough to justify the amount of money I put into it. And that's why I said, you know what? If I'm not playing this game enough, I'm not going to put any money to it. Because that's money being wasted. That's money I could put something towards something far more advantageous for me just overall. I could buy myself a new microphone. I could get myself a new pop filter. I can get myself all sorts of things. I'm saying hypothetical stuff because I already have that stuff now, but it's this is how these games succeed though. This is how they succeed. Because they know there's a couple 100,000 people who don't care about losing the money they have if it means getting that one character that appealed to them either in a trailer, in some art they may have seen on Twitter from the official page, or gameplay they saw other people messing with. That's how these games get so many suckers all the time. All I can say to anyone who plays a gacha is just be careful. If you do play it, be careful, know exactly what you're getting yourself into, and know moderation. Because you are not missing out on anything if you don't pay for anything. Let that just stick with you. Let's move on. That's me right there. I go for one copy and then get copies later on, and I'm a free-to-play player. That's the best way to play. That's the best way to play.
We can clock out now. I didn't know Treasure Pacino had taken up charity work.
Yeah, whatever. It's a paid day off. I could do with a nap anyway.
Ah, there you are. It's been a while since we last worked together. I was not expecting you to take this job.
Carlotta said it's paid.
Carlotta promised a generous reward once it's done.
Ah, well worth the trip then. The family's favor is more precious than money. Remember to use it on something worthwhile. Now, about the job. Lady Carlotta must have briefed you in her letter. I'm curious what the Order is thinking, stashing their relic in the Montelli vault. At any rate, my job here is to keep you safe. Take this pass. It's the only one that allows visitors access to the vault's interior. Time to go. The Order's rep is waiting for us.
I'm gonna do the same thing I did in the last session. I'll be eating when people are talking. Montelli clearance module level 1. And like I said, I do need to work on getting Rover's capabilities, to a high degree. Higher crit rate, higher crit damage, the like. Okay. Nice looking place.
Attention all staff. Please cease work at once and leave the vault. We wish you a pleasant day.
Where are we? In the vibranium mines in Wakanda? What's going on?
Don't worry, it's already been approved by the higher-ups. They see this as a valuable opportunity to work with the Order, and as such requested your assistance.
I saw Phoebe! Now, before we proceed, let's make sure our sensor is up. Some credits. Just smash stuff.
I see. You've done a great job. Rover and Mizani! Nice to see you again.
Right in the middle of eating a fry, come on. Hi there, Phoebe.
It's been a while. Mind if I ask what you were doing just now?
Oh, we were just chatting. They seemed lonely. Not many people talk to them.
This train echo? It's been running since the vault was built. It chugs along, doing its thing in silence. But I do believe your company has made its day. But if I remember correctly, you are not the representative the Order informed me of.
Yes, it was supposed to be another acolyte, but she's busy with the Order's work, so I volunteered.
Did the thought of working with the Montellis scare her away?
Perhaps, Ms. Zani. But I'm sure she'd think differently if she met a Montelli employee like you. Seeing as the Montelli family and the Order are both blessed by the Sentinel, our paths were bound to cross eventually.
I'm glad you see it that way. Now, do you have it?
Certainly. As you requested, the escorts carried an empty case while the relic stayed with me.
Thank you.
Great. We got the puzzle box with Pinhead and the Cenobites. Do not open it. What's inside?
It's an important relic entrusted to the Montellis. That's all I know.
Same here, but it doesn't matter. Lady Carlotta gave me this job. I just follow orders, no questions asked. That's how you work for the Montellis. Our top priority is to get the job done, nice and clean. By the way, the device from Lady Carlotta should have top security clearance, so you'll be able to operate the train echo. I hope you enjoyed driving.
Boarding train echo. Sorry, I was getting some things ready because Kenzo has to go outside right now. Board the train echo and steer it along the tracks. Use the clearance device to shoot the target mechanisms. This will change their status, allowing you to turn cameras on and off, switch train directions, and control security mechanisms within the vault. Upgrade your clearance level to unlock more functions. Board and steer the Echo train, choose its path, and control mechanisms along the way. Some tracks within Alvarado Vault are under maintenance. Use the switch to ensure the train stays on tracks that allow passage. If the train is on the wrong track, it will automatically return. So, before we take this train, Kenzo, and only Kenzo, has to go outside. So, bear with me just a little bit. I'll take him out, then we'll continue. I thank you all for your patience, as always.
This is a testament to my connection with the world around me, and it's very much my companion now, bearing witness to everything I've experienced on this journey. This is a testament to my connection with the world around me, and it's very much my companion now, bearing witness to everything I've experienced on this journey. This is a testament to my connection with the world around me, and it's very much my companion now, bearing witness to everything I've experienced on this journey. This is a testament to my connection with the world around me, and it's very much my companion now, bearing witness to everything I've experienced on this journey. This is a testament to my connection with the world around me, and it's very much my companion now, bearing witness to everything I've experienced on this journey. This is a testament to my connection with the world around me, and it's very much my companion now, bearing witness to everything I've experienced on this journey. This is a testament to my
I'm back.
connection with the world
Time to
around me.
continue on. Sorry for the wait.
There are several tracks reserved especially for us. Just switch over when you see the sign.
Good thing we're not moving at the speed of like the tram cars from Grimgots, because them jokers be going fast, and I don't know if my reflexes are good enough for that. Chests! Chests I can open by shooting them? Never mind, this is exactly like Grimgots. I was wrong!
I'm amazed they're so steady on tracks this steep.
Perhaps your earlier encouragement did wonders, miss.
Mm-hmm. I see the circle, I shoot. Nice. And we got ourselves a new beacon down here too. So since this is a whole area and a whole region all by itself, vault underground, just a whole space underground. This is nice. Friendly echo?
What are they, Miss
Not
Zoe?
friendly.
Not sure, but we'd better take them down.
Judgment time!
Maybe I'll start moving towards critical damage for Phoebe. What's this?
The vault security mode has been activated. Someone touched something they shouldn't have.
Thieves?
Unlikely. All personnel were sent home at the start of this assignment. The highest security protocols are in place, too.
Should we ask for outside help?
We can't. Not while the vault security echo is there. It's capable of sensing danger. Once it detects a threat, it looks down the vault, jams all signals, and activates a bunch of troublesome echo guards. Ha! A triple whammy.
So there's no way out and no hope for backup.
Any back doors? The Montellis must have designed one.
There is, but it's a bit tricky. Anyway, we need to access the security room first. Your clearance might come in handy. Don't worry. Keeping you safe is part of my job.
All right. Let's go.
Using clearance device. A clearance device specially prepared by Carlotta, granting you the highest level of access within Alvarado Vault. Verify your clearance at designated security rooms in the vault to increase your clearance level and unlock additional functions. Use the clearance device to shoot the target mechanisms. This will change their status, allowing you to turn cameras on and off, switch track directions, and we've seen this before. We've seen this before when it was telling us about the train.
Keep an eye on the surveillance cameras. They're all interlinked. Guards will be summoned if you're detected by one for too long. With top clearance, you should be able to disable some of the cameras. Give it a try.
New Echo. Echo Greeter.
Greetings. The Alvarado Vault is in lockdown. Please proceed to the train Echo station and take line 1 to evacuate the vault.
We need to go to the evacuation site. When will the train depart?
Understood. Current train Echo passengers, 0. You may depart at a time of your choosing.
This man Rover only uses his actual voice to speak when he feels like it. I know. Sometimes I can eat some food and he'll talk. Other times a voice prompt will pop up and I'm all like, really, bruh? I'm eating and you want me to speak with some fries and half a fish sandwich in my mouth? How dare you? That doesn't sound professional at all. Perfect. Do we need anything to board the train?
To depart on line 1, please present your employee ID or temporary ID and a valid emergency pass issued by the security room. Verifying now. Please wait. Please present your emergency pass to board the Alvarado Vault's train Echo. Running on a specially designed track, the train Echo ensures an evacuation that is both efficient and convenient. We wish you a pleasant evacuation.
How can we get this emergency pass?
Please demonstrate lawful vault entry by presenting an emergency pass issued from the security room located in the next depository. It may be accessed by the train Echo. Once you obtain an emergency pass, you will be authorized to board. Running on a specially designed track, the train echo ensures an evacuation that is both efficient and convenient. We wish you a pleasant evacuation.
We won't be taking the train for now.
Security lockdown. That's odd. The employee manual says this mode can only be activated by... Miss, if I may, what are you doing?
Me? Oh, this echo seems to have a headache. I'm trying to help.
Wait, even if it is malfunctioning, you shouldn't hit it with your
Depository 1 security module malfunction. Lockdown detected. Emergency pass override activated. Line 1 temporary access granted. Please evacuate via the nearest exit.
What the...
Is something wrong, Miss Zani?
No, never mind. Active security mode means all the main routes inside the vault are sealed. But with your device, we should be able to override their protocols.
When in doubt, hit it with something.
Good fortune comes your way.
I'm looking around to see if there's anything else we can collect. At least he speaks more than travelers who at most get one-liners and whom's VA doesn't get paid by the company. Wait, the voice actor for the travelers, they don't get paid? They're not getting paid by Genshin to provide their voice? What do you mean? Wait, hold on. What do you mean? Please elaborate for me.
This vault feels suffocating.
I find it comforting. There's no idle chit-chat here. Just work, plain and simple.
Nope, not all of them, especially if they're associated with rival companies. Really? So they're just, so some voice actors are just providing their voices for free? What good does that do for them? That's work they're not getting paid for.
This is a testament to my connection with the world around me. And it's very much my companion now.
Pardon me.
Bearing witness
Just taking a
to
sip.
everything I've experienced on this journey.
That's work they're not getting paid for. I'm gonna look into this later. Because ain't no way you're a company that makes billions of dollars and you can't pay every single person. Regardless if they are with a, like, rival company. Because... that just seems...
This is a testament to
iffy.
my connection with the world around me. And leave it to me.
The Farina VA is in some confrontation with the Hoyo right now too. I think I heard something about that. Then I also heard that some people from like ZZZ were just replaced and they were never told and they found out through social media. That just seems iffy to me. How? Yo, Ravi, good to see you. Hopefully your day has been going swell.
Dark forces approach. Be on guard. Together we stand. Cherish the gift not given lightly.
Ooh, speaking of companies acting iffy, did you know that for Assassin's Creed Shadows, a VTuber was contracted to show the game off? And because Ubisoft, but she was banned from Twitch, I believe. She was banned from Twitch. How many hours in to Wuthering Waves? Like 200 and something. Hold on. About 233. That's the amount of hours I got in it. But this VTuber was contracted by Ubisoft to show off Assassin's Creed Shadows when it launched. And she was given a time frame. However, Ubisoft put the wrong time. Now, the VTuber doesn't know that it's the wrong time. She finds out after the fact. After Ubisoft gets her Twitch channel banned. Let me say that again. She got her whole channel banned because Ubisoft put it out there that she apparently infringed on them, and that caused Twitch to take action and ban her channel. So the deal was, she was to, on the contract it said, we're giving you a code so that way you can stream Assassin's Creed Shadows at 7 a.m. 7 a.m. That's what the contract said. Ubisoft said they made a mistake and it was supposed to be 7 p.m. But instead of admit that it was their fault, that they didn't clarify it was the right time, they got her Twitch channel banned. And they have yet to elaborate on the mistake. So now it's already put it out there in the world that don't get sponsored by Ubisoft to show off their game, because if they can't even tell the difference between 7 a.m. and 7 p.m. and here's the thing, when you are in school, you are taught to proofread and you are taught to spell. You are taught to proofread. Something that is so elementarily based and fundamental for children. And you mean to tell me $1 million, because I can't call it $1 billion company anymore, because Ubisoft used to be $1 billion company. Now it's not. Now we might as well just say like it's $1 million at best. But you're $1 million company, and you don't have, and you have people who are paid who are paid to give these contracts to people and make sure that the writing is good. So you mean to tell me that you can't be bothered to proofread to ensure that there aren't any misunderstandings? How incompetent can you be? Let's see, so there's a Genshin player who's under a contract, but when he decides to play other games, not just WUA, but other gachas, Hoyo asked him to make a new channel and only play other games on that channel. Oh yeah, I heard about that. I heard about that. When I was doing deep dives into Wuthering Waves and how much better it is than Genshin, I heard about that one player who was asked by Hoyo to create an entirely brand new separate YouTube channel so that it can only be WUA stuff. I mean, so it can only be Genshin stuff. The party that's responsible for transferring the money to the VAs for Hoyo has been late on the payment for multiple years, to the point where it could be a few months, half a year sometimes, until they get their paychecks. Yeah, that's messed up by Ubisoft. Not only that, but apparently Ubisoft, well, I understand the first half of it, but you know, telling their developers not to engage on any sort of social media because the amount of backlash they're more than likely going to receive by just saying anything about Shadows. But also the point where they have apparently been in contact with, you know, their legal team so they could potentially sue anyone that tries to harass them. Have you put any real money in? No, not a single dime. And I intend to keep it that way. However, I will say that God has been looking out for me because I've been getting some of the characters that I actually want to get my hands on.
Dark forces. Watch out! It's starting to move. Together we stand. Answer me.
And one thing I've noticed when I was looking at gameplay for Assassin's Creed Shadows is that it's literally the same old Assassin's Creed we've had. While it may look better, it doesn't mean it plays better. There are YouTubers out there who make videos of Ubisoft games on how they change things, how the game plays, and how things really don't change when they make updates, because there's this one YouTuber who did it for Star Wars Outlaws and showed that the game's AI is borderline incompetent. Even after all the updates, it is laughable how bad the AI is. And then the same YouTuber is back, showing off the AI for Assassin's Creed Shadows, where the AI is just fundamentally brain dead.
Cherish the gift not given lightly.
A good character to save for on your account is Shorekeeper. She should be here around 2.3, 2.4, but dates could change. I'm not too worried. I'm not too worried about trying to pull for a character. I tried pulling for Brant and Chun-Li, didn't work out, so I just, just gonna save the points that I got. It's not like the Asterites I have is burning a hole in my pocket. Oh wait, we're all the way up here. But yeah, it's not like it's burning a hole in my pocket. And I can call the elevator if I need to. Authorization device unactivated. Oh, and Annie is coming up too. Ah, your anniversary? Awesome. Just had your daughter's birthday not too long ago. It's Kitty's son's birthday today. My birthday next week.
The control room in this depository is right ahead. You can put your device to good use there. Each depository has its own security room. Just verify your device here to obtain security clearance. It's only valid for this depository, though.
Sounds complicated.
Necessary for the vault's security. But yes, it's a hassle. We're stuck here for now. and the only way out is to get clearance from each of the depositories. That means going deeper into the vault.
How much deeper?
Beats me. The security room only controls the depository it's in and grants access to the next.
So, aside from a handful of senior members of the Montelli family, no one knows the full layout of this vault?
I don't know. Maybe a handful of people who've worked here for over 30 years might. Let's get clearance first. It might help us avoid most of the defense systems triggered by the lockdown.
My apologies, Jordan. I thought I was talking to Ravi. My apologies. I got it mixed up. My bad. I thought I was addressing Ravi there for a moment. That's on me. I can say with confidence that we're going to get a free 5-star characters for the first anniversary based on PGR, and also Kudo gave us a free 5-star DPS, Zhangli Yao, back in August, so it's almost guaranteed. By the way, One Piece Dub caught up to sub yesterday, just for your info. Oh yeah, I know. Because they posted Garp getting to Blackbeard's Island literally this morning. Or earlier last night. I think it was earlier this morning.
There you are.
But who would have thought that the dub for One Piece would catch up to the sub after all these years? Remember when the dub for One Piece was all the way in Dressrosa and we were all the way in Whole Cake Island, moving on to, like, what, Wano? And now the dub has fully caught up to the sub itself, which means that the anime, dub, and sub will be neck and neck in when they are released. Who would have thought we would see the year when one would catch up to the other? Ain't that crazy?
Did the Montellis have a love for building labyrinths?
Not really. It's all for the security of the vault.
Maybe we can make a detour from this side.
Wait. Something's off with this thing. Has it been tampered with?
Let me see. Someone removed the hidden security module. Check the log file with your clearance. There it is. It was taken by Ash. The name rings a bell. Yes, the employee manual mentions an old employee named Ash, who designed most of the vault's security features. But he passed away. It seems this Ash also had access to the control room. Could it be that old woman? This is only speculation. But what if this Ash stole from the vault and took the security module? That would explain why a complete lockdown was triggered.
What's a hidden security module? Is it like a key?
Pretty much. It's the monitoring core that powers this entire depository. If we don't get it back, we'll be stuck here for good. A vault employee could easily access the module, but nobody would dare steal it. Everyone knows that'll trigger a lockdown of the entire vault.
But what if that's exactly what they want? Think about it. There's no one in the vault except for us, and all comms are blocked. It's the perfect opportunity for a thief.
Don't tell me they're searching for... Never mind. We need to catch this rat before they cause us more trouble. Let's go find out.
Kyushu, just wondering why you're getting a haircut when your hair is not that long. I prefer having a shaved head. Like, I can grow my hair out. I can. But I just prefer to have it, you know, clean shaven with a line in front and edged up sideburns.
Huh?
That's just my preferred
There you
hairstyle.
are.
Plus, since it's going to be my birthday, I want my hair to, be nice and tidy. Even though I could technically do it with the amount of hair I have now, I just prefer to have it shaved.
These Echo Guards are controlled by the security system. You can also command them with your clearance. The higher your clearance is, the more obedient they become.
Sorry, I was in the middle of eating some more of my sandwich. Clearance command, Echo Control. Use the clearance device to turn the hostile security echoes in the vault into allies. In this state, they will prioritize the safety of the clearance holder above all else. If an allied echo is too far from the clearance device or the clearance device is not equipped, it will revert to its hostile state. Controllable echoes are marked by a golden aura. The clearance device can only control a limited number of echoes. Once this limit is reached, you won't be able to control any additional echoes. Upgrade your clearance level to increase the number of echoes you can control simultaneously. Controllable echoes are marked by golden aura.
Dark forces approach. Be on guard. Together we stand.
I know we're exploring all over.
Watch out! It's fast! Doesn't hurt. I'm okay.
Ah, the water! Ow.
Careful now. Free as a bird. Nice moves. Don't worry about me. I'll keep up.
Just run through them all.
What a pain in the neck.
Just run through them all. Going in this vault, where there's plenty of stuff of value, makes me want to reinstall Skyrim so I can go back to stealing stuff and become a part of the Thieves Guild.
Leave it to me.
Dum 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 dum.
There's a covered vase here. What's the story behind this one?
Beautiful or ugly? What do you say?
I say beautiful.
The Montellis think so, which is why they don't want to share it.
Okay, I guess that's the story on that one. Just a chest right there by itself. I smell a trap. Oh, I smell a trap. As soon as I get close.
Take them. They're the personal bonus Lady Carlotta arranged just for you.
So my paranoia was unwarranted. Never mind. Hey, Ramil, you may not think so, but the Montellis do. And I think that's more than enough for them.
Interesting. It's labeled as a donation from the Order, but the cabinet is empty. The heir collected before the lament. Huh. It might have some research value, if it's real.
The air collected before the lament. But is the sides of this closed in with glass? Because if it isn't, that air before the lament is gone. It is definitely gone. How do you get air before the lament and then put it in there without some of it escaping? I guess I'm overthinking it. Let's not worry about it now.
So, it seems this Ash, whoever they are, messed around with the display cases, took the module, and triggered the lockdown that trapped us here.
Does each display case have its own log?
You know how it is. Some thieves have made sneaking into the vault their sole purpose in life. Let's hope this Ash isn't after the secret cache.
What's that?
Ah, I've heard rumors that the Montelli vault holds the most valuable treasure in all of Raguna.
I doubt it. Not even the most senior Montelli employee knows anything about this so-called treasure. But that ridiculous tale still draws in idiots trying to break in. Hundreds of them every year. They think a stolen ID will let them waltz into the vault. But as I said, each depository has its own security module. When the vault is in lockdown, it's impregnable. Not even a single shell credit can be taken, let alone any of the vault's artifacts and collections.
Amazing. But we've got work to do.
Let's head up to the monitoring room on the top level and check if the old lady we saw in the surveillance footage is Ash.
Some of the defense systems have been activated. We should tread carefully from here on out.
A mysterious scroll painting that leads to a secluded retreat. I heard a tiger ironsmith wielding a greatsword lives inside this scroll.
I almost choked. Say that again?
A mysterious scroll painting that leads to a secluded retreat. I heard a tiger ironsmith wielding a greatsword lives inside this scroll.
I almost choked. That's a Black Myth Wukong reference. That's a Black Myth Wukong reference. That's a Black Myth Wukong reference. Yin Tiger. That's Yin Tiger. Now, honestly, it really shouldn't surprise me that they snuck a Black Myth Wukong reference in this game, considering both Wuthering Waves and, Wuthering Waves is a Chinese game, right? I wanted to double check.
witness is a testament to my connection with the world around me, and it's very much my companion now.
Yeah, it is.
Everything
Chinese game.
on this journey.
They snuck a Black Myth Wukong reference in here. Tiger wielding a great sword, a tiger blacksmith wielding a great sword in this secluded retreat. It's the same place you go to when you get like Shoe Dog and the drunken monkey and the old dragon that lets you plant stuff. Same dude. This is a Black Myth Wukong reference. Oh, you just became better than Genshin. You just became better than Genshin.
How beautiful. But why was it covered?
Really? You don't know this painting?
Isn't it just a landscape?
Be my witness, Rover. What I'm about to say is purely to satisfy our acolyte's curiosity. No hidden agenda.
Why the sudden suspense?
This piece, titled Ballad Beneath the Stars, may appear simple at first, just a shepherd tending his flock under a vast sky. However, the pattern on the shepherd's clothes resembles the Order's emblem, only flipped upside down. And the number of stars matches the recorded blessings bestowed by our Sentinel Imperator. What's more, the number of sheep is the same as the Sentinel's wings. Given that some fanatics claim the Sentinel's divine messages are fabrications, when you connect the dots, doesn't it seem like this shepherd is hinting at something?
What? According to my interpretation of the Codex, I don't see how this painting implies anything untoward.
Maybe not to you or some of your fellow acolytes, and certainly not to the Montellis or the painter. But there are others who don't share that view, and their voices are often the loudest. That's why this painting is covered, to avoid stirring up trouble.
Very prudent. But it's still a shame people can't admire its beauty anymore.
What about the risk of people slandering the Order? Doesn't that bother you?
As some will appreciate a piece of art, others will hate or misinterpret it. The same goes for the Order. People's views are shaped by their backgrounds and experiences. What's precious to one might be another's poison. Everyone is entitled to their opinion. As long as they genuinely believe it, I don't see a problem. Locking this painting away is perhaps the best option for now, but I believe it will eventually return to where it belongs, for everyone to see.
If more people thought like you, we'd see a lot less trouble in the world.
Did I go and see Snow White in cinema? No! Phoebe is the only acolyte I trust. You and me both. Everybody else in the Order is shady, or got some sort of agenda, or is too gullible to be trusted. Phoebe is the only one I trust. And since she's the only one you can actually have on your team, I don't see any reason to not to trust any other. Big room. Big room. Lady!
Hello? Excuse me, ma'am. Do you work here?
Sorry if this sounds odd, but I'm a bit confused. I don't remember why I'm here. All I know is that I do work in the vault, and my name is Lily. But this isn't the section I oversee. Why am I here? Why are you here?
Lady Carlotta has tasked us with a special delivery. May I see your ID, Miss Lily?
I only have this card.
Thank you. Confidential researcher? The vault does have that position, but the researcher shouldn't be in this section. The ID is real. The anti-counterfeit features check out.
She doesn't look like she could be a thief's accomplice either.
That thing you're carrying seems to disagree.
The Order's relics are kept a secret from everyone, including an acolyte like myself. Can't say what it's reacting to. But I do have a strange feeling about Ms. Lily.
We shouldn't leave her here.
She could accidentally trigger something dangerous if left alone. That's the last thing we need.
Agreed. And if she is somehow involved, we'd save a lot of effort by taking her with us. I'm sorry, Mom, but you'll need to come with us.
I understand your hesitation, but with the vault sealed, you'll be safer with us.
All right. I'll come with you.
Good. Time to use your clearance, Rover. Let's find out what's really going on in this vault.
Phoebe can talk to tacit discords, loved by animals, cute, a good person, always helping those in need, and greedy, only wants what's best for everyone. She literally is a Disney princess. She should have been cast to be Snow White instead of Rachel Zegler. Just saying. Pretty sure Phoebe knows how to conduct herself in public. Just saying. That won't cause people to look at a movie that hasn't even released in theaters yet in a negative light. Just saying.
More guards are gathering.
The longer the vault stays in lockdown, the more defense systems and echo guards get activated.
Oh, someone's hiding over there.
Mom, does the name Ash mean anything to you?
Old Ash. He used to say he wanted to sleep among the echoes to study their behaviors. What a stubborn man.
So the real Ash did exist. As for that man hiding over there, he might have stolen Ash's ID and gotten stuck here.
Ash's ID was stolen. Outsiders couldn't have done that. We've been in here for at least 20 years. Oh, even with my fuzzy memory, I know that much.
20 years?
20 years in this vault. Sounds like a living hell.
If it were me, I could maybe last, well, 10 years tops.
But no one should be working in such awful conditions, Miss Sani.
Yeah, well, personally, I just hope to live long enough to make the most out of my retirement someday. Anyway, we've got an imposter on our hands, posing as Ash. Let's take the train to the Echo Depository. We must find this thief and retrieve the security module. After that, we can decide what to do next.
Sorry, I had to get the last bit of that sprite out. Montelli clearance module, level 2. Oh, now y'all want to wake up. Now y'all want to wake up. Wake up! Get your friend.
Together we stand. Answer me.
Okay, so I have to talk about this because I love it when games give you certain abilities, such as oh snap, command grab.
My duty.
I love it when games give you like crowd control abilities, such as basically locking, even momentarily, enemies that are frozen in place.
See the light.
Oh snap, I lost Phoebe!
One with the sounds.
I lost Phoebe!
No!
Remnants of the past.
It's only 20 years, Rover. You're literally millions of years old, according to Shorekeeper. He's old enough where the higher deities look at Rover as Lord Rover. Meaning he's just as old, if not older, than the deities that everyone worships in this world. 20 years is literally a blink of the eye for him. You don't have a healer or revive items? I forgot to restock. That was on me. I forgot to restock. That was my fault.
You actually fixed it. What a genius move, miss.
Oh, that's nothing. If they relapse, I'll be back to perform more percussive maintenance.
But it's all good, though, because we got a beacon right here that'll bring it right back. Welcome back, Phoebe. You were gone for at least a minute. Sorry to keep you waiting. But I really like it when a game gives you options to bind enemies, even if it's momentarily.
Stay alert, everyone. During training, I was told to avoid the Echo Depository unless absolutely necessary. Each Echo is unique. And trust me, you don't want to know what happens if one gets damaged.
Keeping an eye everywhere.
Be careful, Rover. Something's coming our way.
It's a special Echo Guard. Didn't expect it to follow us this far. We gotta lose it.
Don't worry about us. Just focus on operating the train Echo.
Hold tight. It's just the safety mode kicking in.
Are you all right, Miss Lily?
I'm fine. Be careful.
I didn't expect this fella in the vault.
Thank goodness. Everyone's safe.
As of right now, I think Phoebe is the only character that can apply negative status, so it's good for you. She's the only one right now. Wow. Because that's what I'm talking about. See, status effects in this game are good, but status effects that can fundamentally stop an enemy momentarily, and the fact that it works on bosses. The fact that not even bosses are immune to Phoebe's stasis. Matter of fact, hold on. Resonators.
I will be there for everyone. As we head toward
Go
our
down to
shared
her
future,
abilities.
leaving the past behind.
Resonance skill. Where light shines. Lasts for 30 seconds when Phoebe is outside. Deal extra damage. Yeah. Summons a ring of mirrors at the target location, making the target hit stagnate and dealing spectral damage. Just using this particular skill. Using this particular skill just straight up freezes enemies within that space. Oh my. I need to get some materials in order to upgrade this baby. Forte Liberation was suggested first, so we'll work on these as we go. I need to upgrade her normal attack, her resonance skill, and her intro skill as well. We'll work on it. Here's another waypoint, but we still got the rest of this to go through. Let's keep it moving. Let's keep it moving.
Leave it to me.
Oh, I'm supposed to stop them. That's enough.
That was close. Are you all right, Rover?
It'd be crazy. Now I'm even... Okay, so now I'm getting ideas of what I would love to see happen in Wuthering Waves, like, in the future. Like, what if they expand upon the character skills? I'm just saying. Because when it comes to video games, I am a sucker for skill trees.
Leaving the past
I'm a complete and total sucker for skill trees. I love skill trees, especially if they're done correctly and done right. I love them. I love them, especially when they branch out and improve abilities. Not always replacing certain skills, but improve abilities overall. And you don't have to, like, choose one or the other. Some of them can do it right, like Suicide Squad skill trees, and there's squad trees. Those were done right. But other games, they sometimes just pile on skill node after skill node, which is probably why I'll probably never play Path of Exile, is because it's just too much. It is too much. Too much. Have you seen the skill tree for Path of Exile 2? 1,300 different nodes for it? Are you serious? And you gotta remember that? You gotta realize where you're putting all your points into? That's a lot. But I love skill trees. So what I'm thinking is, what if they expand upon this? What if they allow these skill trees that only go to like a certain amount right now? What if they branch off? Or what if they just increase the overall cap? Who knows? I'm just saying. Not saying that they're probably going to do that in the future, let alone show off anything for tomorrow's live stream, but I'm just wondering what. Rover is older than Camellia, because Camellia was born after the Black Shores was established. Yes, Camellia showed up right when the Black Shores was, you know, established already. So Camellia is well younger than Rover. Rover has literally existed for eons. A walker of dimensions. What did you think of Wukong's skill tree? Oh, I thought it was perfect. I maxed it out. It was satisfying. Getting everything maxed out was just, it was good. That's a good skill tree. Where you want to have everything. And the game says you can have every single skill unlocked. So the skill tree for Black Myth Wukong was done exceptionally well. You need at least 2.5 million to level 10 them, I think, for these skills. That's how much money you need? How much does this cost? 30,000. 50,000. 70,000. Feel like that's probably going to keep going up.
Seems like a new discovery.
Ah, you've been over here. Reading.
The imposter just ran away.
Oh, there's a book. What is this?
My dear boy, leaving you is the last thing I want, but these troubled times force my hand. All I can offer now are a few words on this torn paper. Stand tall and live your life with pride. Your parents gave their lives for the dignity of art, and you carry the same blood in your veins. I've sacrificed my freedom in pursuit of the endless mysteries these echoes hold, but I believe in you. You have a strong heart. Hold on to hope and keep moving forward. One day, the treasure we have valued deep within the Alvarado vault will bring forth new hope. With love, Ash, my dear boy. Leaving you is the last thing I want, but these troubled times force my hand. All I can offer now are a few words on this torn paper. Stand tall and live your life with pride. Your parents gave their lives for the dignity of art, and you carry...
Did it just repeat? Hold on.
Same blood in your
Did it just
veins.
repeat itself? It just
I've
automatically
sacrificed my
repeated
freedom
itself?
in pursuit of the endless mysteries these echoes hold, but I believe in you. You have a strong heart. Hold on to hope and keep moving forward. One day, the treasure we have valued deep within the Alvarado vault will bring forth new hope. With love, Ash, my dear boy.
Yeah, it just flowed straight into it. I looked away for 1 second and I thought, okay, he's going to keep talking. But no, it repeated it again.
It looks like a letter sent to his grandson. And this paper, was it torn from a book?
The book you just picked.
I can't understand a word.
I can make out a little. It seems connected to cryptography.
It's an echo book, young lady. And it seems fond of you. You think you're reading it, but it's actually the book communicating with you.
An echo book? Incredible.
Yes. It doesn't speak, but it responds to the questions you ask. The more time you spend with it, the more you'll understand it. Old Ash carried this book everywhere. I heard it even helped him design a coded lock for the vault. That letter you saw is indeed a page from this book. I remember Ash tearing it out in a fit once. We all made him clean the bathroom as a punishment.
So Ash left this letter to tell his grandson about that mysterious secret cache. Turns out it really does exist.
Real quick. Y'all know how we were talking about how the One Piece anime has caught up to the sub? Guess who they got to voice Figurlang Garling? They got Neil Kaplan to be the voice of Figurlang Garling. They got the English dub voice of Madara Uchiha to be the voice of Figurlang Garling. Oh, the voice director. Oh, she's cooking. She is cooking with the people she's choosing. My goodness. He is the voice of Garling. Oh, that is so good. Hold on, let me see. Carmelia's exact age and Wuthering Ways is not explicitly stated. However, narrative elements and community discussion suggest she is over a century old. In the game's storyline, Camellia and the Rover are depicted as having spent several centuries together. After losing her memories, she spent additional decades living in the Black Shores. This extended lifespan may be attributed to her status as an artificial resonator and her use of overclocking, a process that might have slowed her aging. That is a good pick. Back to One Piece though, that is a good pick. Neil Kaplan. Wait, if the dub has caught up to the sub, then that means that Blackbeard versus Law is dubbed as well. Ooh, I gotta watch that. But back to this. Actually, you know what? No. I know I said I ate, but like a good person would, I'ma throw my trash away. Because I may stream, but I keep my room clean. Because you guys have seen one part of my room anyway, but I keep my stuff clean. I don't like having trash in here whatsoever. Let me throw my trash away and then we'll come right back. Hold tight, everybody. We'll come right back. All right. Ooh, I come back and I see CDs. CDs. Good to see you, my friend. I hope life has been treating you well. Back to this. Then the Ash we're chasing now.
He probably found out about the cash from the letter and is attempting to steal it.
Exactly. It's just like Acolyte Phoebe said. He triggered the lockdown to get to the depths of the vault without interference. If he'd acted like a professional and stuck to the plan instead of messing around, we wouldn't be in this mess. We need to find him before he puts himself or others in danger. Plus, we need the security module to leave. Let's head to the lower control room and check the surveillance cameras. Since this book belongs to the Montellis, I'll hold on to it for now. Once we activate the clearance, we should be able to access the elevator.
Just looking around to make sure I don't miss anything while I'm here. Let me get away from my mic so that I'm not too close. My apologies. See, okay. Take the elevator to the 3rd floor. Ooh, Jess.
An unexpected discovery.
Yep, I'll take every chest that you have, if it means I can get my hands on some free asteroids. Now, I see these over here. I don't see any chests in the distance. So here's a question. Here's a question for those who have played Genshin and those who have... Oh, someone's healing up a whole lot. Someone's getting hit, and I'm seeing a lot of healing numbers in the next room. Yes, somebody's getting beat up. And that's a lot of healing going on.
The Echo Depository is in complete disarray. Make sure to keep your distance from all the echoes. The security clearance should give us control over the defense systems. I'll figure it out.
Look! He's there!
And this idiot triggered the alarm. Again!
Okay, let's sort out the clues. The lockdown is still in full effect, triggered when Ash removed the security module. To escape, we need to retrieve the module and use our clearance to reach the vault's depth. On top of that, thanks to him, we're stuck dealing with the defense systems. So, for both his sake and ours, we need to catch him as soon as possible.
How about we do it the other way around?
He's running blind, getting more desperate as the lockdown escalates. But there's only one way he can go, and only one thing that can take him there.
The train echo!
Makes sense. He has no choice but to go to the train echo's terminus. So...
we beat him to the vault's depths and wait.
Without us chasing him, he'll follow the main route and trigger fewer defense systems.
that would save us a lot of trouble. I can help manage the security systems. With the clearance, I should be able to override some defenses and open shortcuts.
That should work. Rover and I will go retrieve the clearance. Ms. Lily, could you stay here and assist Ms. Zani?
Of course.
Let's do it.
Okay, leave it to me. Dark forces approach. Be on guard. Together we stand.
Now I got a question. If this trial version of Phoebe, what do you have yours set to? Critical rate 111%? Huh? 111%? Impossible.
Today will be a fine day.
But everything is on a 7, though. Yeah, I need to upgrade Phoebe's normal attack. But at the same time...
Is arduous.
No shield for you. What's her weapon's main stats?
Today will be a fine day.
Level 80, attack 439, crit rate 32.8. Rank 1. I don't even think I have her luminous hem up to 80% yet. I think I still need to upgrade her actual weapon. I still need to do that. This isn't even Phoebe's final form.
Pain is my penitence. That was close. Are you all right, Rover?
All right, Phoebe, you need to get some healing. You need to heal up. You've taken way too much damage, and I'm going to need you for the future.
Perhaps it can help us deactivate the alarm. They're willing to help us.
Claiming control. You can use the clearance device to control the movements of the silenced Vitrium dancers. Due to limited functionality, the Vitrium dancers can only perform straight-line dashes in 4 directions. Keep it within the camera's authentication range to unlock security doors. Ooh, directional puzzles. But here's the thing, though.
It worked. Let's go, shall we?
Isn't the crit rate on her weapon already where it is? And I have critical on pretty much all of my echoes, for the most part. But it only goes up to about 94. Unless they have perfect rolls where it can get the critical hit rate for Phoebe all the way up to that point because she's a trial character. So this trial version of Phoebe has god rolls on her echoes. There's a reason why they won't let us look at it, because it's going to make us try and go for whatever they did for the trial character, for them to do this much damage. They know what people will do, and that's the reason why we can't see them. Ooh, treasure.
remnants of the past.
The fact that that's food. Y'all just got food on the table that is just on there, ready for the whole room to be flipped on a moment's notice? Are these things just magnetically sealed? Hold on. I completely forgot if the floor in here switched around to something different. Yeah, it did. It switched to this.
Wind, guide me.
I literally forgot in that 1 second. My bad. But yeah, it's like both me and Ramil said, they don't want us to see the stats of the echoes on these trial characters that we're controlling, because these trial characters probably have stats that we can't see. One of those echoes must have a main stat crit and probably has a double spectral damage 1, 2. Possibly.
No need to rush. Take your time.
You know what just came to mind about Assassin's Creed Shadows and Ubisoft as a whole? I'd sooner buy a game from Ubisoft if they just brought back the old Splinter Cell games. Because I don't know about you, but I don't know if I have faith that Ubisoft going back to Splinter Cell and making a new game is going to work out.
With the world around me.
I don't know if I'm confident in their ability to provide a good Splinter Cell, a brand new Splinter Cell game. I don't know if I trust them to do that. Because the last time they did that, we got Splinter Cell Blacklist, which wasn't terrible, but it wasn't on par with something like Splinter Cell Conviction, or Chaos Theory, or Double Agent, or literally any other Splinter Cell game that we had beforehand. So I don't know if I trust them to make a brand new one. You can have those those night vision goggles in like a dark screenshot and say like, oh, Sam Fisher is coming back. All you want to, but given their track record for video games as a whole, and given how many years it's been since the last Splinter Cell game, I don't know if Ubisoft still has it in them to give us the same type of games we were used to. Because the last time we saw Sam Fisher, he was a guest character in Ghost Recon, what was it? Ghost Recon Wildlands? What is this, what is the best Assassin's Creed game to you? For me, it's Unity, Assassin's Creed 3, then Odyssey. For me, it's Assassin's Creed 2, Assassin's Creed 4 Black Flag, and I want to say Odyssey was good, but only because you got to play a Spartan. And the map was tremendously huge. It was, you were literally traveling across an entire ocean to get from one place to the next. And that's if you didn't discover that place. You had to go on your ship and navigate there. So I would have to say Assassin's Creed 2, because that's when the games for Assassin's Creed started to truly evolve. The games for the better going forward than Assassin's Creed 4 Black Flag, because who doesn't want to play a pirate? I mean, ask Sea of Thieves, asks like a Yakuza pirate, like a dragon pirate Yakuza in Hawaii. And then Odyssey, because that was when my fun factor for Assassin's Creed was still there. Valhalla came, and it just felt like it dragged on. And the thing about Valhalla is, I watched someone play the game beforehand. I watched someone play through the entire game, and then I played it myself. And I really have no memory of anything memorable from the main story at all. So yeah, those are my 3 games. Those are my 3 Assassin's Creed games. And don't even get me started on Far Cry, because Far Cry 6, that's where it lost it for me. Gameplay-wise, it just felt too contrived. And how you level up in the perk systems for the games, where it was tied to the clothes you wear rather than stats you can unlock, was a major downgrade overall. I mean, not even Giancarlo Esposito could save that game. Matter of fact, the only good parts of the game was when he was on screen. Anything other than that was just boring. It was boring. And matter of fact, there's another thing about the game is that there was one piece of gear, like a whole set, that just made you overpowered. Where, one, you had like this killer smoke jaguar that you could use. And you had this set which allowed you to basically one-shot enemies that could also let you see through walls. Is Assassin's Creed something like JoJo's Bizarre Adventure, Family Connections? No. No. It is nothing like that. They lost the plot for Assassin's Creed a long time ago. I can play and talk at the same time. My apologies. Let me just tell you what the plot started out as in the beginning. In Assassin's Creed 1, you play as Desmond Miles, a person with assassin lineage in his bloodline that is being tasked by this company called Abstergo to find pieces of Eden, which turns out to be a front for a group called Templars who seek to rule the world using these pieces of ancient technology called Pieces of Eden for their own benefits and for world domination. Whereas you have the assassins who work to snuff out the Templars to keep free will in the hands of the people. They work in the dark to serve the light. So that's how the story is. Later on, Desmond dies, and now we're just playing literally anybody. But the narrative of the assassins versus Templars, it stopped being prevalent. It stopped being important the moment Desmond died, and now it's just insert famous warrior simulator, but also include a hint of Assassin's Creed in it. That is what the games have become now. Oh, you want to be a Spartan? Well, he's also an assassin. Oh, you want to be a Viking? Let's make him assassin too. Oh, you want to be a ninja? That actually tracks. But also throw in Yasuke. So it's one step forward, two steps back. And I saw an article saying that someone saying with a very hot take, Assassin's Creed Shadows is setting a high bar for Ghosts of Yotei. And I'm like, Ghosts of Tsushima set the bar literally 5 years ago. So I don't know what you want if you think Assassin's Creed Shadows is set a bar that Ghosts of Yotei needs to reach, when the last game from Sucker Punch is what Assassin's Creed Shadows should have been before Ghost of Tsushima even came out. The reason why Assassin's Creed Shadows isn't like the big ninja game that everyone should be going after is simply because Sucker Punch did it first. Ubisoft had every opportunity to be the first person to put out an assassin game set in Japan, and Sucker Punch beat them to it with Ghost of Tsushima. And now we're getting basically a game that's playing keep up. And I'm like, you really honestly think that Ghost of Yotei is not going to measure up to Assassin's Creed? I have more confidence in the devs who have been recognized as ambassadors in Japan because of how good their game is, versus a game from Ubisoft that Japan is calling a disgrace and wants nothing to do with, and has been called out by numerous people from Japan for how inaccurate it is, how it's an insult to them. When you get an entire nation that says, we don't like your game, you messed up somewhere. Don't even worry about the bar. You can't even do a sit-up. What's going on? Ubisoft is setting the bar so low an ant could still crawl under it. That's the bar that Ubisoft has set.
Don't worry. I'm here for you.
Oh yeah, it's bad. You got numerous Japanese YouTubers and Asian YouTubers and all sorts of YouTubers who are not in America who point out inconsistencies and also very polarizing things about Assassin's Creed Shadows that really don't make sense. But Ubisoft says they had a consultant. they had a consultant.
Can you hear me? The room to get the clearance is right ahead. Oh, wait. I see a group of echoes heading your way. I'll operate the controls and try to block them. Mind
Well,
your
Ghost of
step.
Tsushima isn't
Research
accurate
value
either,
assigned
and the
are
Assassin's
worth a
Creed games.
fortune. Breaking one could land you a hefty bill from Lady Carlotta.
Besides their worth, I'd rather we handle this without hurting them. Watch out!
Ghost of Tsushima isn't accurate either. We're not focusing on accuracy, we're focusing on just how good the game is, to the point where Japan says, yeah, your game is very good. You can become ambassadors. Whereas Assassin's Creed, we're not talking about being historically accurate. We're talking about just overall feel of the game, where if it's set in a different country and a game that's made in a country that's not where the game is set in, it's another thing for your game to be acknowledged by the country you're portraying in your video game, for them to say, you know what, you did all right. Versus another where they're saying like, yeah, you got some things wrong, and we're not a fan of this. That's what we're talking about here. Because I can tell you right now, you ain't gonna get, nobody from Ubisoft is gonna be made an ambassador of any section of Japan due to just how much they've been fumbling the ball with this game. You can get that at your head right now. Immobilize the Vitrium Dancer.
A mask? Is this also an echo? Oh, let me check. It says the wearer can see their true self through the mask's eyes and bring it to life. Its last owner was rumored to steal other people's desires at will. But why did I only see myself? Shielding others is my duty. Pain is my vengeance.
Come in. We need to stop them.
I'll do my best to block them. Acolyte baby, are you with us? This isn't the time for prayers.
Keep it together. None shall whisper.
Strike is one. Take four. So be it. Evil be cleansed.
Okay, that's what it meant by immobilizing.
It's finished. We can get the clearance now.
Let's see. Anyone knows the reference? If you're talking about the mask, it's referencing Persona 5. Now that I think about it, it's referencing Persona. Are you okay?
I'm fine. Really. It's just like hauling the codex around back at the Order. But, Rover, why are you staring at me like that? Is something wrong?
Stunning work, miss. If I hadn't seen this myself, I'd never believe your staff was meant to be used like that.
Yes, very impressive.
Striking with an appropriate level of force clears the mind, enhancing one's purification.
Well, well. Since when did our acolytes start cracking jokes? Looks like Rover's humor is rubbing off on you.
I wasn't joking.
Maybe you should grab that clearance before they wake up.
Phoebe's whole deal is that she smacks things in the head for them to come to their senses. That is her way of doing things. Oh, okay. But going back to this mask.
A mask? Is this also an echo? Oh, let me check. It says the wearer can see their true self through the mask's eyes and bring it to life. Its last owner was rumored to steal other people's desires at will. But why did I only see myself?
Because Phoebe doesn't have an alternate persona. Phoebe is Phoebe. Whereas people like Joker and Skull and Morgana and all the other characters from Persona 5, they have alternate selves as well. So yeah, we had a Black Myth Wukong reference earlier on, and now we have a Persona 5 reference.
This is...
Just a strand of hair, nothing special. The label says, a strand of hair that once made a contract with the devil.
What does that even mean?
Let's see, hey Q, I'm about to start reading a webtoon series. I keep seeing it all on my feed, and I remember a YouTuber's brother mentioned it. It was you and them I always watch when y'all do solo leveling. Oh, okay. It's called Ordeal. Okay. Enjoy. Okay, strand of hair. This is a reference to something. Strand of hair. Strand of hair. Contract with the devil. I'm trying to think just what exactly this strand would be referencing.
Who's a good boy?
Currently reading Star Embracing Swordmaster, and it's been good so far. Huh, nice. I wonder if Rapunzel? But I don't think Rapunzel made a contract with the devil, though. I am absolutely sure. That was not in the storybook.
Oh, there you are.
I gotta think. What is this in reference to? Maybe it's in reference to a game.
Just a strand of hair, nothing special.
Oh!
The label says, a strand of hair that once made a contract with the devil.
What does that even mean?
Maybe it's a reference to Bayonetta. Because, you know, Bayonetta uses her hair to summon, you know, devils to aid her in combat. So maybe this is a Bayonetta reference. Because she has made contracts with demons before and uses her hair as a medium to summon them. So maybe it's a Bayonetta reference. That's the closest thing that comes to mind, at least for me. Also, yeah, somebody fighting in there. Somebody fighting in here. Yeah, I think that's a Bayonetta reference. Because it's not like it's only going to be Chinese game references, because Persona 5 is a Japanese game. Same goes for Bayonetta. That's a Japanese game too. So I feel Persona 5, Bayonetta. Maybe that's a reach. I don't know, Q. Well, hair, contracts with devils. That's exactly what Bayonetta does. I don't see any of y'all coming up with any other ideas. So I'm sticking to what I know.
Are you right, Phoebe? Do you need a break?
No, I'm okay.
Always check the extra areas. Have a feeling there'll be some echoes over here. I was wrong. We'll take the elevator down. Oh, that looks like a super strong tacit discord. How strong? It don't say no level. I think I'm gonna get hurt if I try to run up on it with Rover's health being low and Phoebe's health being low. So we don't need to go here right now. At least if I die, I get a resurrection point.
Purified! Together we stand! Watery depths. Back in. No! Thunder guide us.
How dare you!
Why not?
I'm gone.
One with sadness. Falter.
Thank God for resurrection points. Phoebe, come back to us, please.
Dark forces approach.
Let us try
Be on
again.
guard. Over there! Together we stand! Doesn't hurt. I'm okay. In the name of Imperator.
One with the sounds.
stand. The path is arduous. Shielding others is my duty.
Ooh, blocked ya.
Shine, holy light. Sacred light. Sentinel protection. Pain is my penitence. I see the light.
Come on!
Seems like a new discovery.
Why didn't I?
Is this the end?
Just kill me. Just take out Jinshi. Because this whole time, I completely forgot that I could have had one of them on my side! I could have just had one of them on my side. I'm gonna make the one that annoys me the most, the one that sides with me. Oh, you're still fighting. Oh, you're still fighting. Sounds so animated. Hey, that's what pays the bills. This beautiful dulcet tones of mine helps keep the lights on. Or at least makes my streams and videos far more entertaining for all of you. Huh? No, we don't need no more. No more Shadow Clone Jutsus, please. No more Shadow Clone Jutsus, please.
One with the sounds. You will obey.
I need to work on Rover. There's no excuse why I don't have the main character geared up for him to actually do some work.
Together we stand.
There we go, we're done. We're done. We're leaving, we're leaving, we're leaving.
Remnants of the past.
More security clearance, please. Haha, you don't get to leave. Bears, eat them up. Bears, bears, you one job. Yeah, bears, wake up. Bears, yes, good bears. Get him. Winnie the Pooh, Winnie the Pooh. Please go after that man and eat him up.
Great, it's working now. One moment. Okay, take the nearby shortcut to the train station. We'll meet you there.
As you can tell, I'm having quite a lot of fun today. Deep in the Averardo vault, where someone is trying to steal, you'll find this person who's using ash and hopes that we can't tell he's real. Oh yes, run away on a tram system that usually only has one or two ways, so we can't figure out where you're going.
Control now. The vault schematics show the next stop is the terminus. That man has nowhere to hide. But I'm not sure where the terminus is exactly. The employee manual only states that the Echo Depository is located at the vault's depth, without any further information about the station.
My memory is hazy. I do remember something dangerous out there, but that's all. I'm sorry.
It's all right, Ms. Lily. May the Sentinel guide our way.
Whatever it is, we have no choice but to move forward.
All right, let's get this done quickly.
Now I give chase. I chase. We find, we beat. Near death. In that order.
Ah, here it comes again. Watch out, its attacks are getting faster. Well, Sentinel above, if you can hear this, please keep us safe.
Zani? Sounding nervous?
It's getting more ferocious.
Don't worry, we're all here with you.
Whee!
Hold tight!
Is everyone all right?
Thanks to the train echo, we're still in one piece, though I have no idea where we are now.
There should be other train echoes available, right?
We'll need it to get to the terminus.
Please wait. Ma'am, are you hurt?
She seems lost in her thoughts.
I'm fine, child. This place feels so familiar. It's like I've lived here for a long time.
Any details you can remember would be useful. Since employee training didn't touch on this area, we'll be going in blind in search of the exit.
This place... I've been here before with many others, but their faces are a blur. Yes. We rarely left this place. But I do remember taking the train somewhere very dark.
You've been here before?
Are you suggesting that people used to live in the vault?
Yes. If I'm not mistaken, a group of scholars made a home for themselves here.
It seems the vault's structure is more complicated than we thought. We need time to find the exit. Let's get going. We need to retrieve the stolen security module. That's our key to getting out.
Okay. Okay, so we're in this section, so we only got one more section to uncover while we're here in the underground. Unknown vault area. We're learning a lot more about this place. Parts of the vault where people used to live. Literal entire housing areas in this vault.
Keep it together.
Judgment time! Together we stand!
Let's check the sides. You never know. Could be a hidden chest or something somewhere. Personal belongings of some kind. Okay, nothing.
In the name of Imperator!
I wasn't actually trying to take it out. I was waiting for it. Because apparently it can heal you if you leave it alone. Once you get its health low enough. Phoebe done just, said, nope, no survivors, and just immediately killed it.
In memory of those who persist in the dark to keep the light. Though our names shall be removed from history, the truth we seek will one day dawn on Raguna. So people actually lived here before. Ah! Ms. Lily's name is on it. And the name Ash, too.
Man, if there wasn't a place that reminded me more of Dishonored, I don't know what to do. What I give in order to play the Dishonored games again, but it runs at 60. Not saying it's impossible to play Dishonored at 30, but 60 just feels better.
Together we crystals. Give me strength.
Just elegantly shooting light, refracting light, and just dodging around. Just the way they do the dodge mechanic in this game is quite nice, and I really do like it. I really do like it. It just makes the combat feel so good, knowing that I don't have to just run around a room to avoid attacks. I can actually dodge them like a professional.
These look like diaries. It's not very polite to read them without permission.
When the green leaves turn red, everything will be back to normal.
Miss Sonny!
We need to be thorough. I'm sure the Sentinel will forgive my intrusion. Anyway, it's just some person's diary.
Oh, look at me, I'm an old man walking through the halls. Someone give me my ointment for my lumbago. Sheet of paper. How long is this? Okay. It's been a hot minute since you guys got narration. A stack of papers rests here. They appear to be part of an unfinished novel or essay. Zegler. Oh no! Why is Rachel Zegler in this? Zegler was stranded on his private island. Oh, it's a dude. Never mind. We're safe. Zegler was stranded on his private island with only a coconut 3 for company and the occasional bell crab scuttling across the beach. Who was he? Zegler Sr.'s son? Raguna's most successful investor? The poor soul who lost everything in a gamble, with all his wealth and titles now gone. A mad artist? A hermit? The unfortunate fool who got caught in a shipwreck. He gazed at the sea, the soft breeze lifting his graying hair while stirring the waves. In the golden glint of sunlight, he seemed to see countless versions of himself scattered through time, broken and incomplete. He felt a loneliness like never before, yet a strange sense of satisfaction. He had no chance of leaving this island. Maybe tomorrow, or the day after, he would breathe his last breath under the scorching sun. He had exhausted all of his miracles. The thought crossed his mind but quickly vanished without a trace. He decided to take some time to observe his island, to engrave all of its details deep into his mind, to fill his fragmented memories with them, and to hope that the coming darkness would not turn them to nothingness. Well, that's a sad feeling.
Cherish the gift not given lightly.
When will all this end? Any ideas, Ash?
Well, I suggest you ask those artists. The day they stop tearing up drafts, we can finish the research.
I'm not talking about the research. I mean us. When will we finally get out of here? And you're a believer, right? Why not just ask the Imperator when we can leave?
Until the Sentinel gazes upon their land again. It won't be long. I've heard the situation is improving. The Montellis even promised to send letters to our families.
That's an even sadder feeling. They promised they'll send letters to our families. I get the feeling that those letters never made it to them. Or that they never replied back because they were no longer here.
Huh? Good fortune comes your way.
I was literally about to walk up to this door.
Your conclusion might be a bit far-fetched, Ash.
Far-fetched? For the Sentinel's sake. I've been in the Echo Depository for 7 straight days gathering data.
Even so, incorrect is still incorrect. Here, take a look at this control group.
Acolyte, should we bring these reverberations back to the Order Tribunal?
I think your misunderstanding of the Order runs deeper than you realize, Miss Zani.
My apologies. But why is that thing in your pocket still flickering? Did I say something wrong? Or is it because I haven't prayed to the cathedral in 3 months?
It's just flickering. Not burning or reacting in any other way. It should be fine, I think.
Yeah, their families are probably dead already. Yeah. Probably before they even got the letters. Or before they even if they sent out the letters, I'm pretty sure their families didn't get them. Imagine being underground so long you can't even tell if your family's doing okay or not.
Dark forces approach. Be on guard. Together we stand. A path is arduous. Answer me.
Don't worry, I got you covered. I don't know exactly what to call this. I think there's a name for it in video games where you can project a field onto the ground that has an area of effect that will continuously do damage. I think it's just like an area of effect that you can position. I don't think it has like a specific name. But I just love abilities like that. You just set a spot and you can fight enemies in it, but they'll also be debilitated. I love those types of abilities. I think they're fun. Crowd control and area of effect.
Are you available now, Lily? There's a problem with the results you gave me. Lily? Are you there? Lily? Ah, Lily.
Ms. Lily.
I'm all right, child. We shouldn't dawdle here.
All right, that's where we're supposed to be going. But we're not going over there. Oh. Yeah, we are. Never mind. I think that light's about to switch back on again. Yep. I didn't know when it was going to turn back on, so I didn't want to chance it. But that just opens up the door that leads back to the previous room. You hate the chest TDs in Rinascita, it always gets me hype only for it to attack me. That's why you use sensor to scan it. If it's got like an enemy skull over it, you don't touch it.
Rays of illumination.
Like so. You scan them, you can tell if they're real or not.
Joyful blessings they bring.
Also, you can tell if it's a safe chest because chests are usually silver, blue, or purple. Enemy chests have red tops.
Bad news. I know nothing about deciphering passwords.
You might want to try the Echo book. It's an expert at this sort of thing.
It's nothing but riddles to me.
Ms. Zani, the book says the password is 0622. Those numbers refer to...
The date when an innocent truth seeker was wrongfully convicted by fools. I remember, but the memories hurt. They never hesitated to sacrifice for the truth. They shouldn't have had to carry such a burden.
Faith tells me that the truth you sought will eventually come to light, Miss Lily.
Perhaps. But for now, we must stay focused on what lies ahead.
There's a hint of sorrow going through this.
The door is open.
Now we need to find the train echo station. Once we reach the depths of the vault, we'll catch that fool.
Give me a sec. Let me take care of Kenzo real quick, because he's just being loud in the other room. Let me cover him up.
May thy love endure forever, never ceasing. Huh? Oh, there you are. Oh, who's a good boy?
I'm back. Have I done the Lorelei date challenge? I have no idea what that is. I have no idea what that is. What are you talking about? Lorelei date challenge?
Dark forces approach. Be on guard.
You gotta go fast! Gotta go fast! Gotta go faster, 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 faster!
Can you pray to the Sentinel on my behalf, miss? I'd rather not run into any more trouble.
With you and Rover here, there's no need to worry.
Always keep an eye out for Moner. Ooh, we made it to the fancy spot at the vault. That's the bottom half. That's the bottom of the vault. That's the bottom of the vault. You can't get any lower than this. Venture into the depths of the vault. This is a big room.
What the hell is this thing?
Ugh, clumsy. Watch yourself. It's coming at us.
Be careful. It's on alert now. You need to force it to stop.
Together we stand.
Hey! Who said you were allowed to get your stamina bar back? Whoop, 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 whoop. I can still hit you, pal.
Shielding others is my duty. Be careful. Pain is my penitence.
Woo, let's go, Phoebe. Woo, let's go, Phoebe.
Keep it together. None shall whisper. I must not falter.
Take form, fluorescent
How
shadows.
dare you!
So be it. Sacred light.
Kill!
Together we stand.
Phoebe coming in clutch again.
Are you feeling all right, Miss Lily?
I remember it all now. Yes. I'm no longer.
Well, Mr. Criminal, thanks to your actions, we've had to wreck these priceless artifacts. If you stole anything else from the vault, I advise you to surrender it immediately.
You Montelli dog. I couldn't care less about that so-called secret cache. I just want this place destroyed for good. Open your eyes. This isn't a vault. It's a nightmarish prison. You locked up my grandfather, and now you want to do the same to me.
You must be the young Ash. I've seen your picture, child. Old Ash spoke a lot about you. As for this vault, yes, it's nothing but a prison.
Miss Lily.
But we chose this imprisonment. Not just our bodies, but our very souls. Freedom was never an option. We had to erase every trace of our existence to survive, to discover, to create.
What do you mean?
We followed in the footsteps of our predecessors. But one day, we unexpectedly uncovered a hidden chapter of the Order's history. They hunted us down in the name of preserving stability, stripping us of our rights as researchers and artists. The Montelli family took pity on us and came to our rescue. They feigned loyalty to the Order and locked us in this vault. But in reality, it became a refuge for outcasts like us. 5 years, 10 years, 20 years. We've been trapped here for far too long. None of us have returned home. Ash thought of you till his last breath, my child. He asked the Montellis to send you the letter he wrote on his deathbed, hoping to impart a will to thrive. As for that secret cache, if you have the chance, you should go and look for it. We are counting on you now.
Whoa.
So, the Montellis didn't imprison Grandpa. He chose this path himself. That thing he mentioned in the letter.
Please cheer up, Mr. Ash. Everyone was blind to the truth as you once were. But now, we know everything. Thanks to you.
Very touching, but I'm not as forgiving as our acolyte. You have a price to pay for breaking into the vault. The exit is open. You're free to go now. I'll stay to tie up any loose ends. Thank you for helping us again. I thought this would be a routine job.
I'm used to it.
Here's the reward Lady Carlotta promised. Naturally, she did not forget to include a little overtime pay for your efforts. By the way, miss, I'm sorry, but I'll need to take that relic from the Order. Don't worry, the rules still allow you to come and go as you please.
Of course. I need the Sentinel's enlightenment on certain matters. But I'll still be around if you need me.
All right, so see what I mean? We got chests like this, then we got purple ones, and then we got blue ones, and then we got regular ones. Ones that have like a deep red tinge to it, those are chest mimics.
The lands of Jinzhou are filled with riches.
Thank you, Phoebe, for being overpowered. Whoa! Huh? Huh? Silent as a falling leaf quest. Hold up! Old Man and the Whale unlocked. Look for the secret cache according to the statue's guidance. Turned out people running the vault were ghosts. Yeah. Wow. So even on the map, the shape of the Alvarado vault has completely changed to show these wings now. Okay. Okay, so we need to find that cache. We need to find that cache. You know, I used to say cache as cache for some reason. I thought I was being fancy.
I will be there
Calling
for
it cache.
everyone as we head toward our shared future.
But now we
leaving
got the
past
last
behind.
thing for Rover, and we can max out all of his Havoc skills. All of his, like, Havoc skill line. Ebbing Undercurrent. In the Dark Surge state, Rover's crit rate is increased by 25%. You can get to the top of that with the glider. I know. I can fly. Hey, Ramil. Remember the conversation we had the last time I was playing Wua? You remember that? You say my bad, but you keep doing it every single stream. Every time.
Secret cache. So this is it. Grandpa's true wish.
So, you managed to find this place. We sifted through all the documents on old Ash in the vault before finally locating it. Here it is. This tree. The one where the green leaves turn red. When the persecuted entered the vault, they would take the elevator to the upper levels for a background check before continuing. For them, the last glimpse of what could be called scenery was just this tree on the island. But this tree, fed by barren soil and still waters, should never have been able to turn red. By the way, the Order is still up to no good. That relic the young acolyte brought was a bomb. It reacted to the reverberations here in the vault. Hey, looks like I'll have to investigate the matter myself. If this keeps up, I might never retire.
So wait. Hold up. If that thing was a bomb, did they intend to blow up the vault? And anyone else who was holding it? Did they intend to kill Phoebe? Oh, the Order has to go. The Order has to go. They gave Phoebe a bomb. They have to go. Phoebe, you need to be in order with a member of one. You need to be the only Order member because they gave you a bomb. No. Where are they at? Where's the church? Squaring up. I'm squaring up right now. Y'all tried to kill Phoebe. Y'all gave this girl a bomb. Y'all gave this woman a bomb. What is wrong with you? Are you praying for them?
No, not really. Just bidding them farewell. A resolute soul needs no guidance. I simply want to understand the future they've paved the road for.
she will find the path worth her devotion. I guess that was the quest. Let's leave Phoebe alone for a while. Dang, I got a lot to do? Yes, I do. This moment is yours to cherish. Hold on. Trophy. Complete silent as a falling leaf. Yep. Yep, that moment belongs to her. We will not disturb her. How's my asteroids looking? Let's see. We're getting close to 9,000, and pretty soon we'll be back at 10,000 again. So we got events, old man, and limited time rewards. Oh, it's a good thing I came here. Yeah, it's a good thing I came here. Catch log, ability log, request log. Chanty bounty. So yeah, the limited time bounties are here. Ocean's Gift. Obtain a certain amount of nameless coins to claim. Huh. And free asteroids as well as different materials I can buy. Reach fame level 9, fame level 10. Whew, that's a whole level. And a whole bunch of materials, too. Heads up, even though the fishing is better than Genshin, it's still long-winded, though. I mean, it's fishing. It's always gonna be long-winded. There will never be a time where fishing is never long-winded. That's just fishing in general, so it's accurate. But it being better than Genshin, though, that makes it far more endearing and long-winded than boring and long-winded.
Leave it to me.
Now you boys stop that fight. You know good and well you're not supposed to be fighting. Now get out of your school clothes and get into your play clothes.
Heaven ordained. Banish all vice. Take forth fluorescent shadows.
I dodged and attacked and countered all at the same time. Y'all better stop. Y'all better stop, game. You're too clean, game. You're too clean now.
Together we stand. The path is arduous.
Dude took his own self out by jumping off of the edge. Don't think I didn't notice that. His echo is still there.
Shielding others is my duty.
Last chance. Bad timing.
And now he's stuck on the bridge. Talk about an advantageous cheese. I can hit you from safety and you can't hit me? Loser. Thank you for the sword of vanity. I get to take both of their echoes.
Free as a bird.
So now I get a free Durnius Knight and a free Nocturnus Knight.
Leave it to me.
Okay, Ramil. Where's this old Lorelei bloom supposed to be? Because I wouldn't want you to be disappointed just in case I don't do it. You said navigate to the northern bridge leading to Thorn Crown Rises. There's a bridge here. This is Thorn Crown Rises. That's the Leo Falls. This is not the bridge. This is the bridge. I'm at the wrong bridge.
Wind, guide me.
Look at that beautiful moon.
Leave it to me.
Woo! We done got red. Nope, still can't fly. Gotta wait for it to recharge. Wouldn't it be funny if they introduce a buff? Is it that? Is it that down there? Wouldn't it be funny if they introduce a buff into the game that makes it so that you get temporary infinite gauge for your flying around Rinascita? Wouldn't that be funny? I'm just saying. Wouldn't that be funny? Heals. Heals. Heals.
Wind, guide me.
Oh, I've seen this. This has been on like one of the event spots. Ah, tactical hologram Phantom Pain. Where's Big Boss? Redeem rewards at the store. And here are the rewards. Okay. At least I uncovered this place. Yep, when the chests are red like this, it's a trap.
Leave it to me.
Am I missing something? Where's this Lorelei challenge supposed to be? Very bright in that room. Turn the lights off. I'm pretty sure the bill is expensive, keeping the lights on like that all the time.
Leave it to me. Wind, guide me.
And you said near this area.
Leave it to me.
Oh, here it is. I was flying right over it. Constantly. Flying over it constantly. It was literally right below me. How did I not notice? Okay.
I can see the dawn on his face. With the shimmering light, he starts to race. In a woven strokes the rising breeze. Each mark can make a trace page of rhythm and rhyme. Can we set our sail again to the rainbow arching up high? Gondola flying in the sky. Once there was a bird swam around the earth, and we had to stop to hear its secrets unfold. Was it yesterday? Was it last year? It's so surreal when salty air is blowing, filling up my nose. Can we set our sail again to the beating heart of the sky, where grandma rests with her smile? Let's go present her a bunch of daisies like grandpa once did, and sing her a lullaby. I dreamed about it all last night. Clouds and rainbows intertwined, blurring up my tripod time. Grandpa's holding me like I'm still that kid, knowing nothing about how to fish and how to live. I'm still figuring out my life like the first time.
An unexpected discovery.
Well, that was nice. That was nice. Nice little distraction. Tales of the Isle. Complete Echo Challenge Illusion once. This your favorite song in the whole game? It was a nice song. Cruise Nimbus Sanctum with Lorelei and Echo Challenge Illusion. Across the rainbows. Q, thoughts on Abby's existence so far? Abby is more than just your average Echo, I will say that much. Being able to absorb attack from highly powerful Echoes, especially those that are basically, like avatars for Threnodians. Yeah, I want to say Abby is akin to, what is it? Varn? What is the dragon's name from Grand Blue? Hold on, what is the character's name? What is the character's name? I keep forgetting what the character's name is. Ah! Vern! Vern, not Varn, but Vern. I was half right. Yeah, but Vern. See, Vern is not what they appear either. Yeah, Vern is not who they appear either. So I have a feeling that Abby's existence is more than just being like a little cutesy little animal with heterochromia eyes and being able to absorb essences from different types of tacit discords and different echoes. There's definitely a lot more going on with Abby. And the fact that we haven't resolved the issue with Abby even after completing the mission for Rinascita means that maybe the next line of story for WUWA will have us delve more into that. Because a lot of things happen. And I can actually say I can look forward to the next thing the story has going for it for WUWA simply because there's still matters we need to take care of. You don't find him annoying? No. Simply because he doesn't come off like Paimon. Well, they don't come off as like Paimon. So their existence doesn't bother me. Not only that, but the voice of Abby, I like it better than Paimon's. So no, I ain't got a problem with Abby. I've already said this before that I like Abby as a companion. Because one, Abby is just, asking basic questions. Not saying anything stupid or anything like that. Just popping out to give their opinion, and then they just duck back inside. They don't overstay their welcome. That's the thing. They don't overstay their welcome to the point where it's like, oh, I'm so tired of seeing Paimon because Paimon is everywhere. Whereas Abby only comes out when it's important, and then minds their own business when they're not needed. Because if we were the traveler going through the vault, we would have had Paimon hanging with us, piping up every now and then, probably saying some dumb stuff, that probably wouldn't have helped our investigation. Whereas Abby is just like, I'm popping up because it's important that I'm here. Other than that, I'm asleep. Or I'll come out when there's food. That's it. So, no. I definitely do not have a problem with Abby. From what I've heard, Paimon is getting more and more annoying, basically asking the questions for you like she's the main character. That's because Traveler doesn't get to talk. Traveler truly doesn't get to talk. You speak through dialogue choices, but Traveler doesn't get to talk. See, it's one thing to have like a silent protagonist, but having other people speak like that person can't speak for themselves and they've been shown speaking for themselves, that's a whole nother matter entirely. But if Paimon's doing all the speaking, she might as well be the main character of the game. Because here's the thing, Paimon has more speaking lines than the actual main character of Genshin. She's supposed to be akin to Navi from like Legend of Zelda. And even then, and the thing about Navi from like Legend of Zelda is people got tired of Navi as well. Hey, listen. Over and over and over again. People got tired of that. Growing up, you got tired of that. That's Paimon. That is what Paimon is now. But Abby, hey, I'm only here when it's relevant. I'll pop up every now and again, but not to the point where you actually get tired of seeing me. Because I know how these companion things work. You see me too often, you're going to get tired of seeing me. If you see me just enough, then you're okay with me being around. And if you see me too seldomly, then people will wonder why am I even a character in the first place. See, Abby has that balance. They show up enough, but not too much where they overstay their welcome, but not too rarely where people wonder where they are and why they're even included in the story when they do show up. Because the whole reason why we're here in Rinascita is to help Abby. So Abby's role is far from over. But we still got matters to contend with concerning the Order. Because I don't think just because a couple minutes have passed and we went on a flying love flight with Lorelei that I forgot how they just gave Phoebe a bomb that she brought into the Alvarado bank, not knowing it was a bomb. Which I think she deactivated when that cutscene happened and she saw the stars. I think the power that's in Phoebe. The power in Phoebe I want to say it deactivated the bomb. That's the reason why it turned yellow. It was red because it was primed. It was already primed to go off when the Order gave it to her. But her power, when it activated and triggered, you see the bomb go from red to yellow. So her power just shut the bomb off. It's still a bomb, but it wasn't primed to go off. So we still got a problem with the Order and how they gave her a bomb. Yeah, they don't want her knowing too much. Exactly. And the thing is, the reason why Phoebe is a threat to the Order is because of her character. She's kind. She's selfless. She does things because it's right, not because it furthers her own ends or even furthers the ends of the Order. She does things based on whether it truly is right or not. She actually has morals and morality. She doesn't put the Order first. Now, mind you, she'll still speak like a priestess. She'll still behave like a priestess because that's all she's ever known. But she has her own thoughts. If you look at her own backstory, when you look at her character, you find that many people in the Order kind of scoff at her because of the amount of time she spends with echoes. being able to commune with echoes and understand them, something that no other Order member has shown being able to do. Her disposition towards everyone she meets, never disrespectful, always honorable, always polite, kind. She's not sarcastic. I don't even think she understands what sarcasm is, because when she says that when she hits people in the head in order to help clear their minds, she means that. That's not even a joke to her. She's literal. She is the Drax of the Order. She's literal. But the threat she poses to the Order is the fact that she's pretty much incorruptible. The Order has been shown to be shady, has been shown to be very prejudiced. It has been shown to be kind of nefarious in what they do, especially nefarious giving old homegirl a whole bomb where she could potentially die, as well as take out a portion of the Alvarado vault as well. Who knows how far the blast radius for that thing was. But I feel like they gave it to her because they want to get rid of her. But she's a threat, though, because she's everything the Order wishes they could be. But because the Order is too deep in what they're doing, they can never hope to be like Phoebe. Or maybe, and I'm just saying a hypothesis because the story that's the beauty. The story hasn't gone past what I've done, so I can make these theories. We can have woo-wah theories. Phoebe is a threat to the Order because what she represents is exactly what the Order has been trying to permeate throughout Rinascita and Raguna this entire time. She is the most free of the Order. And that sort of freedom is something that you really can't control. That sort of liberation from the rules of the Order that would confine her. She is too much of a liability to what the Order represents and what they are trying to force throughout Raguna. So them giving her a bomb, the fact that when Ronnie said that thing was a bomb, I'm thinking they wanted to kill her. They wanted to take her out. Because she knows too much. She's learning so many things about the Order, including things that contradict what the Order has taught her. She's a threat. She is, to the world of Wuwa, what anyone who looks up the Void Century is to the world government in One Piece. You know too much, now you must die. Learning about this information is taboo. This is forbidden knowledge, and the only penalty is death. Phoebe is learning things about the Order that the Order doesn't tell the public, and possibly even some of their closest, and only some of the closest members and those higher up the chain know about the true nature of the Order and everything else. Learning all the, like, we just found out in the last session. I know I'm going on a whole tangent here, but just roll with me. We just found out that the Blessed Maiden was not the one fated to commune with the Sentinel, but she was actually the resonator for the Threnodian that threatened all of Raguna and all of Rinascita. The Blessed Maiden that the Order reveres. We're just now finding out that she was actually the evil one, but the Order still preaches as if the Blessed Maiden is what everyone should be praying to and the one that everyone should be revering. All that information we found out. Discovering the truth about the Enlightened One, exactly. And finding out that this Fleur de Lis, that's her name. She is not she's not the one, not the Destined Maiden, the Blessed Maiden. I honestly feel it's Phoebe. Because if you remember the cutscene where it was talking about that person, I mean, there's only one other person in the Order who has hair like that. Can we be real? And the trappings that she had on, it matches up with what Phoebe wears. So if your girl Fleur de Lis is not the Blessed Maiden, then it has to be Phoebe. And that cutscene where her power seems to burst from her, show her like an endless constellation of stars, and you know, deactivating the bomb the Order gave her, that just reinforces my thought that she is indeed the enlightened one. She's going to be the Blessed Maiden later down the line. Too many, because she's been included in too many important matters that concern Rinascita and Raguna for her not to be that person. And she's probably a threat to that Two-Face guy. Exactly. A major threat to the dude with the mask on. What's his name? I forget his name. But yeah. Yeah, Phoebe is a threat to the Order. I still can't believe that they gave this girl a bomb. I was wondering, like, what is this relic? And it turns out it's a relic that was primed to detonate at some point. They were actually going to kill her. So now this is just me throwing out theories, though. I can't do this with Genshin because Genshin is too far ahead and the story is way too long and I have no hope of ever catching up. But I'm probably never going to play that game ever again. But with WUA, now that I've reached the end, now that I've reached the most current main story, now I can say, Now I can do theories. So Phoebe, she's probably going to become one of the most significant people within Rinascita once we continue the story, once WUA continues the main story of what's about to happen. I honestly feel like Phoebe's role in this world is far greater than we think. Because if Jinshi can have a second awakening, now I'm thinking, nowadays Genshin is all about the power of friendship. You might as well just call it Genshin Impact Fairy Tale Edition. You might as well just call it that. But with Phoebe here, I honestly feel she might be a person that undergoes a second awakening, just like Jinshi did during the whole matter with Jue. I honestly feel like she could be the person from Rinascita that gets like a second awakening, and she becomes the emissary for the Sentinel. That's what I feel. Because we've seen Phoebe too often. We haven't seen enough of Carlotta. We've seen plenty of Zani. But Zani, she's busy. She works. She already has a purpose. But Phoebe, ever since we got introduced to her, we've seen so much of her for her not to have a significant impact on this entire nation. As a whole. That's what I feel. I know it sounds like I'm repeating myself over and over again, but just with different sentences and different words and different enunciations. But that's what I feel. Phoebe's significant to Rinascita, I feel we have yet to fully realize. And I'm glad I pulled for her. Because now I can say, wow, I think I have probably what's going to be one of the most important people of Rinascita for the story of Wuthering Waves going forward. Zani is obviously not a religious person, considering that she says that she's been away from church for like 3 months. Yeah. To the point where she's saying, like, could you pray for me? I'm kind of nervous right now because of everything that was happening in the vault. Yeah. Definitely not Zani, but Phoebe, yes. Matter of fact, let me come here.
Today will be a fine day.
She's too busy and overworked. Yeah, she doesn't get vacations. Even when she gets vacations, she's still working. Let's see, Forte examination report, a day in the life of an acolyte. Let me see, a day in the life of an acolyte. On an ordinary afternoon, the wide streets of Raguna bustled with people, more lively than in previous years. The long-anticipated Carnival was set to return, news that had already spread throughout Raguna and even across the seas to distant shores. Over the past few days, travelers from all corners had appeared in the city. Even before dinner time, Trattoria Margarita was already packed with eager diners. Raguna's fine wines were as captivating as its breathtaking views. Nectar wine had the power to lull someone into a sweet dream, though overindulgence occasionally led to incidents. What started as a small disagreement over taste soon escalated into a heated debate. Perhaps it was the weariness of restraint, or perhaps the sleepy afternoon simply needed a bit of excitement. Either way, more and more people gathered, joining the argument. The debate grew fiercer and, in the end, exploded into a full-blown fistfight. For a moment, the restaurant became a stage. Pizzas and desserts flew through the air. Disrespect to food. That is what I will not tolerate. I will not tolerate disrespect to food. You can't be throwing pizzas in the air unless you haven't cooked them yet. That is what you do to the dough. You don't do that to already cooked pizza. That's a waste of food. You need to be slapped. Pizzas and desserts flew through the air. Seafood leapt from plates and landed on the faces of passers-by. Disrespect to seafood. How dare you? And onlookers scrambled to hide, though many couldn't help but peek back to watch the chaos unfold. It's like a bad car accident. You know you're supposed to be driving forward, but you kind of want to take a glance to see how bad the damage is. Everyone, oh, don't do that. You'll shatter the plates. Put down your cutlery. It's dangerous, you hear? The owner cried out. Her tail puffed up as she jumped up and down, waving a pizza ladle. Still, she was too afraid to get too close to the commotion. Just then, a small figure darted from the crowd. Please, calm down. With a staff in hand, the little figure traced a wide arc through the air. A golden bird descended from the sky, seemingly carrying the weight of the heavens. It barely touched the two enraged men on their foreheads, like a dragonfly skimming the surface of a pond. The two men who had been at each other's throats just moments ago instantly calmed and fell face first onto the table with smiles, snoring softly. Don't worry, they've just fallen asleep, said the petite blonde acolyte as she tucked away her staff. However, disturbing public order is a violation of order regulations. Those who disturb the peace must face appropriate punishment. Temperance is a virtue granted to us by the Sentinel. It makes both food and nectar wine all the more delicious. I hope this little incident hasn't ruined anyone's enjoyment of their time here in Raguna, carrying the professionalism of someone who works at the Continental and John Wick. Just smooth with it. The acolyte's smile was gentle and warm as the silence around her stretched on. By the time more acolytes arrived with LaGuardias in tow, LaGuardias in tow, the commotion had already ended. Yes, I saw it with my own eyes. She knocked out those two big guys with just one tap of her staff. Then out of nowhere, a huge plushy echo appeared and carried them off. She looked young, but you can't judge a book by its cover. A diner who had stayed behind to help clean up the aftermath described the scene with no small amount of enthusiasm. The lead acolyte pulled out his terminal to file a report, only to find that one had already been sent to the order, detailing the incident and the whereabouts of the two who had been taken away. So, does that mean it's all taken care of? Of course, the acolyte put away his terminal with certainty. Leave it to Acolyte Phoebe. She knows how to handle these things better than anyone. See, this is just an example of why she's so deserving to be basically the emissary of the Sentinel. Imagine if Zani became the resonator of the Sentinel and she's burdened with more work. She'll never rest. But this just shows that Phoebe is worthy. If you're able to quell a situation this easily, on your own, just casually. Oh no, you strong. And that's just the first character story. These I have to unlock at Intimacy level 4 and then Intimacy level 5. Gotta sleep now, 6:42 a.m. See you next time. Hopefully you react to the 2.2 preview, even if it's not a live reaction. Just want to see your thoughts and reactions. Bye, take care. Oh, Ramil, once I get my haircut on Friday, I will put a stream together so that we can react to it. I will do a stream where we can react to the stream itself. Even though the stream is going to be at like 7 a.m., I will do a stream where we can react to it once I get my haircut, and that's all situated. So yeah, there will be a session. What if we become the Resonator, or the Resonator situation is similar to EI?
You always seem so busy, but I hardly ever see you resting. Are you perhaps having trouble sleeping? If that's the case, I can help. Just a little tap with my staff, and your mind will be at ease. Where are you going? It won't hurt at all! I know disciples of the Order should not form attachments to echoes, but they're my dear friends.
Oh, that's
That
what you
will
mean.
never change. This must be one of the Sentinel's trials. A test to see if I can fulfill my duties as an acolyte while holding on to such ties. It's a good test of my resolve. It's just every time I see them, I want to hug them tightly. No. I must resist.
Hey, Raiden Shogun from Genshin. Is that her name? Never knew that, because I didn't progress that far in Genshin. I progressed far enough to actually open up Inazuma. And that's where I stopped. So I can't really say. Pronounce it like I. Is it pronounced I? If it was I, wouldn't it be AI? Instead of EI? Maybe I'm wrong. But, oh well. Yeah, I get what you mean, though.
When I was little, I loved going to Whisperwind Haven with friends. We'd lie on slopes surrounded by flowers and watch the clouds drift by. Tilly would play their accordion, and Livia and Brenno would weave all sorts of garlands that left a wonderful scent in their wake. I still go back sometimes, in secret. I saw shadows where light could not reach. What if the path I once believed in so fervently was never the right one? Then... No, never mind. Please, don't mind me. Mother once told me a story about an adventurer braving storms in search of freedom. When I saw Brant on stage, he reminded me of that adventurer, caring for naught while the ocean thrashes around him. Sometimes I think Mr. Brant chooses to act out a life of equal parts comedy and tragedy. Miss Rachia might appear ice-cold, but at heart, I know she is a gentle and caring person. Her kind-heartedness brings smiles to all those around her. And then there's her friend Pero. I wonder if there's any chance Pero could also be my friend. I once dreamt of a black sea, with swells growing larger and more violent. Amidst the spray, the Blessed Maiden appeared. Or at least I think it was her. Something in that swaying silhouette resembled her. Yet, it also felt so unlike her.
Is there anyone you're keen on saving for in future updates? Yes, I would like to save up for Carlotta, because I love gun users, especially gun users that use dual guns. And then for her to use not only pistols, but turn them into flintlock pistols that she can dual wield? Yeah, I want to save for Carlotta. However, amongst the list is a Shorekeeper as well. So Carlotta and Shorekeeper, as it stands right now. Maybe we'll get a preview of new characters coming in future updates with 2.2, but we'll react to that one. We'll cross that bridge when we get to it, when we react to it.
Happy birthday!
Okay, so that's going to be... I'm probably going to listen to that when my birthday hits on Sunday.
Happy birthday! Confetti! Just like how Mama and Papa used to celebrate. Here, take this. A bluebird set with aquamarine gemstones. A little something to be by your side through winds and storms. Like this statue, may your eyes always be bright, and may luck always be with you. Your path is not one ordained by the Sentinel, but one of your own making. And no matter where you go, I will always pray for you.
See, this is the type of individual that's a threat to the Order. Phoebe must be protected at all costs, and I must make sure that I have her stats and abilities all the way up so that she rarely falls in battle. She must be protected, which means I need to make every other character strong.
May thy love endure forever, never ceasing. I make the sparkling sea knows no bounds. Do I have what it takes to fight the forces of darkness? Your light has shown me a world I had never seen. Thanks to you, my light will shine upon those in need.
Okay, so her VA is Rebecca LaChance. She's doing a phenomenal job for Phoebe.
Held aloft by the rapids, I saw a golden glow. Your wisdom and grace have become gospel which I shall forever hold dear. Purify! Repent! Descend! Silence! To the Sentinel! Over there! Answer me! Judgment time! Crystals, give me strength! Bluebird, be my salvation! Sentinel, protect me! I call upon the Sentinel! Shine, holy light! In the name of Imperator! Careful now! Doesn't... Watery this place together.
No, we don't need to hear Phoebe being injured in any way. She must be protected!
Together we stand! Power of the Sentinel! Dark forces approach. Be on guard. Free as a bird. Rays of illumination. Cherish the gift not given lightly. Good fortune comes your way. Such joyful blessings they bring.
She is to be protected.
Huh? Oh, there you are. Oh, who's a good boy? May thy love endure forever, never ceasing.
Yes, she must be protected. Okay, events. Five days. Okay, 5 days, 10 hours from now. Let's see, when's the next time? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So what we can do is we can do the Old Man and the Sea on Monday after we're done with Kaiju number 8. And try and get as many rewards as possible. But then again, that's the limited rewards. The limited rewards. Yeah, these are the limited rewards to get like a free resin rectifier gift. And free asteroids as well. And the fisherman is in Laguna City. It's a long event. You may be on that quest for at least a day. Okay. This will give me something to do for our next session. Yeah, this will give us something to do. Unless you guys don't really care that much about the fishing thing, then I'll just do it on my own time. But if it's something you guys want me to show, then I can show it in our next session for Monday, Lord say the same. But it's all dependent on you guys, whether you guys want to actually see it or not. If so, then I can just go ahead and call it a session here, because I think we covered more than enough for this session going through that whole quest in the Alvarado vault. But yeah, it's up to you guys whether you care about the old man and the whale, or if I can do that on my own time. But we'll cross that bridge when we get to it. But I think this is a Phoebe doesn't need to be in the rain. Rover, take her place so she can stay dry. I think we covered more than enough in today's session of WUWA. Hold on. There we go, regular face. I think we covered more than enough in today's session with WUWA. We'll probably cover more WUWA gameplay-wise on Monday. But it depends. I might just save Old Man and the Whale for Monday as well. So yeah, I might as well do that. It is related to the main story, kind of. Yeah, because the only way I could actually do this quest is if I completed the mission we just did, which was Silent as a Falling Leaf. So it actually is kind of important. So might as well. Yeah, might as well. I think it is important, so let's actually take care of that on Monday. Yeah, that whole session will just be dedicated to the Old Man and the Whale, and we're just going to focus on that. So, ladies and gentlemen, this has been today's session of Wuthering Waves. Thank you for your support. Thank you for your patronage. Thank you for your viewership. Thank you for just being here. I enjoy playing this game with all of you. Way more than I did with Genshin, because I'm gonna be honest, when I did Genshin streams, they just felt like nothing was happening that was worthy of anyone's attention when I was doing it. I was wondering, do people even enjoy me playing Genshin? And I had like this whole bit discussion about whether or not it was worth my time playing Genshin. But when I play Wuthering Waves, I have fun, we talk a lot, and I enjoy our sessions and our talks and our discussions, whether it's about Wuthering Waves or something else entirely. So I have to say that Wuthering Waves is way more fun for me than Genshin ever was. But you know me, I like this game better than Genshin, so that's pretty much a given with me to have that opinion. But yeah, too long didn't read. I'm enjoying this, and I'm glad you guys are all enjoying this as well. All I can say to you at the end of the day is, hope you all enjoyed. Can't wait to see you all in my next video. Like, comment, and subscribe if you haven't already, because I am always looking forward to entertaining you. So have a fantastic day, and once again, as always, later, peoples!
This is a testament to my connection with the world around me, and it's very much my companion now, bearing witness to everything I've experienced on this journey.